What's going on, everybody? About to check out WWE Unreal Season 2 premiere. Don't spoil it if y'all hadn't watched it. If y'all already watched it, do not spoil it for me. I'm about to check it out, live streaming with y'all.
Let's
see.
Birth name is Colby Lopez, Colby Daniel Lopez, middle name. I have wrestled as God, Gix, Taj the Destroyer, Tyler Black, and now I wrestle as Seth Rollins.
Seth freaking Rollins. Yes, sir. The man right there.
My name was not chosen by me specifically. It was chosen by the late, great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, who was the head of creative at the time I was in developmental, way back in 2010.
I still had a race on mother, and Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, in '86 is my time.
You know, I had this list. I'm sitting in this office.
What's going on?
Has little glasses on.
Will, what's up?
You like it? We got Ron stuck it over here like that. That's good. That's nice. That's it. I think that might be Seth Rollins. Yes, that's it. Seth Rollins, baby. I see it now. I see it on the marquee for WrestleMania.
Will.
Baby, that's it. That's it. We got it.
The visionary, the revolutionary, Seth freaking Rollins.
What good news?
A position that I think everyone who gets into our business wants to be at. Very few have the ability to get there and to stay there.
What good news?
Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. AKA Hope Lopez. AKA the greatest man of time. My hot husband.
Not really. I don't got the one I want. It's just on the laptop right now. You streaming tonight?
It's a great thing to be able to share special moments together, understand each other, be there for each other.
I remember the first time I found out that Becky and Seth were an item, and I had no idea. And it was the last time we were at MetLife Stadium for WrestleMania. And then Becky was about to go on, and I was behind Gorilla, and all of a sudden I see them making out.
Dang.
Oh dear. I think I even joked like, "God, get a room."
Becky's like she's one of zero. She's a unicorn. They don't make those. You know. Thank God I snatched her up. We had a very small wedding in Kauai in 2021. I now pronounce you guys married.
Okay.
We didn't have a band. We didn't have a DJ. Nothing. It was 20 people in Kauai.
So what is that?
My phone in a bowl, and we had our first dance, and that was it. It's the most rinky-dinky shit, but it's a great thing to be able to travel the world and build wrestling with my best friend and my wife.
In WWE, it is relentless. It is waves against the beach. No matter what you're doing, the story never ends. 24/7, 365, no days off here. We get to WrestleMania, we are paying off months of work. The day after WrestleMania, we're beginning the cycle all over again. For the next several months, we just keep raising the stakes for everybody until we get to SummerSlam. We'll set the ball in motion for all our WWE superstars. Injuries will happen. Looking for new stars. SummerSlam is that long-term destination.
Everybody out of here so we can get through.
This year, you will see that play out with superstars like Seth Rollins, and Becky Lynch, they're prime examples of us playing the long game.
Dang.
Their build to SummerSlam began at WrestleMania.
Whole days off.
Let's see. How long have you been working?
Gosh, couple years we've been working.
Becky in the ring?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, going for the good time here?
Yeah, when did it start? 2 months ago?
Yeah, sounds about right. About 2 months.
Just trying to get calloused again.
So it's Tuesday,
April
4
15th.
days before Mania.
Okay.
Kind of WrestleMania without the man.
The plan is for you to be
That's
Tis.
StreamYard I'm using.
How did that come about?
My real name is Rebecca Quinn. Over the years, I've gone by the Last Kicker, the Man,
Big time Bex.
I'm Bex,
Becky Two Belts.
And I'm currently known as Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch, very talented, top of the women's locker room, but starting out maybe just a notch behind some of the other folks that came up same time as her.
Well, I was seen as somebody who had something, but not a
That's
not
facts.
like star appeal.
Not over Sasha and Charlotte.
From day one.
Sort of makes her an underdog.
Whoa.
And then she uses that underdog persona for her character. There's a moment where Nia Jackson just legitimately busted.
2018. That's when she became the man.
Obviously, she doesn't care.
One stacked against her and still come out front all over standing in the aisle.
That was a badass moment right there.
That makes her.
Badass moment.
She becomes known as the man.
Mm-hmm. 2019 was our breakout year.
Usually, the man is the man. But when I rose the ranks, then I was the man. Because I was the top dog.
I wasn't meant to be the top of the entire industry, but here I am.
2024, I was pretty burnt out, and I said, okay, I think this is a good pause. I would be going on all cylinders since I came back from having my daughter.
Wow.
Yeah. I just want to hold her over. Moms. She's such a mom. Great mom. Seth and I are parents to our little daughter, Rue Lopez.
Don't ring the bell. She puts so much pressure on herself to do everything well, including be a mother, that he's still going to feel like maybe she's not doing it right. I cannot say enough about how incredible she is as a mother, how caring and responsible and loving she is.
Let's set, baby.
I love WWE, but I was away from it quite a bit. I felt like when I come home, she'd be mad at me, you know? I hated that. She was like my little bullet. For all the thrills that you feel going out there in front of 30,000 people chanting your name or booing you or whatever it is, like when I go to her gymnastics class and I see her doing like half decent cardio, it's the greatest thing.
I think it gives away the secrets of what's going on behind the scenes. It makes it a little too predictable because you already gonna know what happens before it happens, like and moving forward.
We'll renegotiate the contract and everywhere. So that's what we did.
So that's what I think. It definitely gives away the secrets.
25, she was ready to come back, so she begins to train with Seth.
Trying to get a hold of him the whole time. So you're like,
What's your opinion of it?
So I started training with Colby about. Is it confusing if I call him Colby? Okay. So I started training with Colby around, because it's weird for me to call him Seth.
Oh,
Really just get in there and move around, and I always keep fit. So like I was fit. But ring shape's a whole different beast, especially when you haven't done it for a while. Like your back is just totally bruised. Like you feel like you've been in a car crash.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It's not. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, fine.
like you're starting to see something. Dang.
So I felt that, and that's part of the course.
How should we be thinking about Becky?
But yeah, it gives away a lot of the storytelling. I don't really too. I like it, but I don't like it. Yeah, like the extra sauce we didn't know. We know now, so we can make sure you're still seeking.
So we talked about,
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you on that because it's like, what else can be hidden from us at this point now? Because like y'all showing everything behind the scenes, and it makes it more aware when you actually watch a Raw or SmackDown now. You pretty much can expect something's gonna happen.
Becky Lynch making her NXT debut.
The first NXT match I ever saw was Becky Lynch's debut. I turned on TV, there's an Irish girl doing an Irish dance. And that's when I really started to wonder, well, where did she learn wrestling? So that was when I started to
Look into
look into wrestling schools near me. Becky came to our gym in 2018.
So Will, you already seen Unreal? The whole 5 episodes?
just like teared up, didn't know what to say to her. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm not usually like this. And she was just lovely to me. But she was already a big star, and I was just doing shows on the independent scene. We took a photo, and now that photo is like priceless.
Ugh. I like that.
It's kind of been a meteoric rise. It's just been the most insane year.
And then she got a chance to face her hero, her favorite wrestler at the time. Oh, okay.
what we do when there's connected tissues and you present them right, it can be a very powerful.
Man, what the hell? I'm gonna try to live stream the whole season 2, whole 5 episodes, because season 1 was good. I ain't gonna lie, it was so good last year.
We know she has an emotional connection to. They can work and be very powerful.
So I'm pretty sure this one gonna be good too.
There's the
When they're talking about Naomi and R-Truth getting fired and that whole little situation.
saying, "Oh, it's so obvious it's going to be Becky Lynch," and then it is. When she comes out, they're going to lose their minds. They're going to fucking fuck with Becky Lynch. In fact, she's petrified she's going to come back and be less over.
What?
You're in this world, and they're always wanting to be on top. You have to kind of feel like you're always fighting something. You're fighting yourself. You're fighting, people that feel like they want to put you down. You're also getting opinions about yourself constantly. About
Which one? The R-Truth one?
Not that you believe.
That was gonna be good.
Maybe it lies somewhere in the back of your head where you're going like, oh, maybe I am a bad person.
Because I still wish they did something with R-Truth at that time. As far as like when he turned heel, when he came back and turned heel, I feel like they should have did more with it.
I love wrestling, but there's also that hard part of now I'm almost going to go to work.
Instead, they turned him right back into what he was before.
I felt
had him cut his dreads off on live TV, which was crazy.
That's hard to try to on. It was maybe going to be forever. I don't think I knew. I was kind of so content. This is probably it, you know. This is the final run. This is the final contract. So I suppose it's a matter of knowing that, understanding
Exactly.
that, enjoying that best you can.
At least give him a main event run. If they even if they don't give him the title, just give him like a main event heel run that can eventually lead to something bigger than what it was. But having him a faction, who would be in the faction though? I can't think of nobody that can actually be a part of it besides maybe the Street Profits.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay. 100%. Once you get out there, you're good. You're about to go kill it.
I don't think they'll be happy about it.
No, you're wrong. You'll see.
We'll see. We got this. Let's just have fun. It's fun. First, so honored to be here on this function.
Liv Morgan.
Yes, they will.
That Kenny Dykstra. Carmelo funny. I can see that. I ain't gonna lie, I can see that with all four of them in the same faction. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Maybe had the Street Profits be tag team champions, Carmelo Hayes being United States champion or whatever, and Truth leading the faction as a strong heel. I can see that. I can see that happening for sure. Will you streaming tonight?
Huge pop. Unbelievable pop. The woman started breaking into tears. Tears of joy.
She's crying. Yeah. Let me fucking hate Becky.
Where's that Kenny Dykstra?
Dude, Lyra's nearly crying now.
To stand at the ramp when her music hit. What a huge opportunity.
Yes, sir.
It's an incredible location. You know, sometimes when you're out of it, you kind of forget the magic of it. And then when you're in it, it's like you've been sprinkled in pixie dust or something.
Becky, Becky, Becky. Okay. Let me know when you on. Hold on.
Isolated the Intercontinental Champion.
What you about to play anyway? Ugh.
Phenomenal. Yeah. The WWE Universe has been waiting as well.
Oh, Molly go around. The Exploder. I don't remember this match. And it happened last year. I don't remember this match. I really don't remember this. Okay. I'm gonna join the live and comment on it.
As the mentor leads the way,
I'm gonna check y'all out.
Told her, I said, you are the biggest hope for the future because I want people to be like her. She's kind. She wants to work hard, and you need people like that.
Very Irish.
Okay.
To win the tag team championships with her at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I'm gonna still check y'all out, man. Whatever you decide to do, I'm gonna pop in on you.
About it is one, storytelling is good, but we're making characters along the way. Becky is getting over life.
Okay. I bet. Let me get my phone right quick.
That was my favorite thing. TJ looked at me, oh, they booed the shit out of her. I was like, and they saw a little girl crying? Yeah, a girl on top of the crowd. That wall, they need to pay for that.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of heavy though, isn't it? Yeah, like that. There we go. Let JoJo say, I'm the champ now. Oh, yeah.
As you're talking about WrestleMania sort of being like the Super Bowl, it really starts again the next day with Monday Night Raw.
Did she turn on Lyra on Raw?
Opportunity for us to start a different path.
Because I remember when she turned heel. I can't remember when they won the title though. And I know I watched that WrestleMania. Oh.
Becky Lynch involved as well. Becky, driven to the floor. Strength of Raquel on display.
And it's the finish.
Turn around, Lyra, turn around.
Oblivion. Dang. That's crazy.
They were great champions for us, although they was quite. Two women from Ireland came together and did something special this night.
All right. Okay. Oh.
Absolutely, the turner heel. It's a good way to do that. Betrayal's always a great catalyst for somebody becoming heel.
What the hell is Becky Lynch doing? What did Lyra do? Lyra's defenseless, and now a manhandle smack. Becky, what are you doing?
We didn't get to even really discuss what it would look like when she turned
I
out.
thought I subscribed
And
already.
what it ended up
Oh, I
looking
follow
like,
you.
taking manhandle slam after manhandle slam after manhandle slam while the crowd cheered.
Okay.
There's no reason for that with Becky Lynch.
Obviously, you hope that they're always going to boo the bad guy and cheer the good guy, but sometimes it doesn't happen.
Manhandle slam.
They just cheered for me. They loved it. And then they started chanting one more time. So it was not ideal for what you want as a heel turn. Are they going to favor me, even though I'm the bad guy, over somebody that they don't know as well as Lyra?
Another one.
I also wasn't that surprised because I feel like I'm still building that connection with the crowd and it's just going to take time. And Becky, she's not only very established.
Live streaming season 2 of WWE Unreal. Check me out now.
When I was gone, I realized I've already achieved everything. Now it's the long game. How can I make this business a little bit better? How can I be really good at being bad? And how will we get Lyra over? Well, we will.
Okay, Becky.
Coming off of WrestleMania, so many huge attractions. Then you're looking at a few weeks later, Backlash. And it is a pain in the ass
Check me
to
out now.
come up with a backlash.
Live
After
streaming
you
season
spend as
2
much time as you
live
have
streaming
to
season
spend
2
to create a WrestleMania, to create the mega event of the year. But I think everything was either just getting started or we had seen a lot of. And to try to freshen things up, you have at your disposal other characters, and one of those characters being Pat McAfee.
So the thought was, could that be a good opponent for Gunther? And
Wow.
somewhere we could lean into using.
I love Pat McAfee, but why? It didn't make sense.
Pat McAfee is here.
So is he still under contract with WWE, or he's just doing his own thing? He a good wrestler though. He took to the business like just like that.
He's the face of WWE to a lot of people. Pat's association with us goes back quite a way. I was vaguely aware of who he was. I knew he was a kicker to the Colts.
Dang.
It's been incredible to see him go from like little podcaster to NFL stuff to ESPN.
You're the greatest of all time, brother.
Hey, thank you. Good time. You guys are awesome.
So like just keep blowing up along the way.
We all found out that he was a big wrestling fan. I was running announcers at the time, and I brought him aboard to start doing the pre-shows for our NXT premium live events.
It really is about the fans.
And he was amazing.
Who did he face in
And that
NXT?
was really where he and I
A while ago?
relationship.
Just a year ago, I was
Was it Adam Cole?
announced for the NXT pre-show. Now Michael Cole is putting me on the WrestleMania pre-show, which is kickoff show, which is incredible. This is awesome.
As Pat and I worked together in the commentary booth for 3-4 years, it was pretty obvious the camaraderie and the friendship and the chemistry that we had developed. So when we were looking for a special attraction for our next streaming live event, which was Backlash, we landed on the fact that, Pat McAfee sticking up for his best friend, a 58-year-old Michael Cole, might work. Over the months leading into this, when we first planted a seed, Pat and I started doing a lot of things together, like yeeting with Jey Uso.
I had to be on the game tonight.
It was the Raw after WrestleMania, and this was probably the best night to get this little story started.
You're Gunther, and it's the night after this horrible loss. You didn't get the best of Jey Uso. Everybody's loving it, eating it up.
Well, at least we have a champion who actually smiles now, has a good time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Will, you going to Raw next month?
See Michael Cole doing this, just kind of like.
I forgot to ask you.
feelings
Saturday.
of anger, resentment, and.
Darius said him and Paris going. Are you going to Raw? I think it's February 16th.
You feel like you can.
Yeah, you have to stick up for Michael Cole because Gunther's going to come forward a little bit. It's like Gunther, yeah, blame somebody else, maybe. I'm old now. I got a daughter. I don't know if now's the time to wrestle Gunther.
I think he choked. If I can remember, he choked out Michael Cole. Oh, Michael Cole always getting picked on. Oh, I think I remember that.
And he snatched me and grabbed me.
Choking him.
This collective gasp. And then when Pat came into fray, and there was just this roar like, oh my God, here's this guy coming to the aid of his best friend.
Dang. I see them tickets. Them ticket prices went up. It's not like how it was last year. In the last couple years, they went up for sure.
Certainly crank down on there. And I naturally run with it. But run if you cut off oxygen to my head. You can let him go.
Okay, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Hey,
Pat and I are real great friends, and I know that if this wasn't a story, and
yeah,
this
them
was
ticket
real,
prices went all the way up.
Pat would have done the same thing for me. So that makes it real.
Pat, tell the referee, tell him that he has to keep working the whole time. He can't stop working backstage.
Okay.
Has somebody told him that? I don't see anybody telling him that. If he comes out of character when we go backstage, we're screwed. I was being told literally by Adam Pearce, who's standing next to me with his arms, we are still alive. We are still alive. And in my eyes, fan of wrestling, arena's going dark, and then we got a video package or commercial, and we're back on the other side. I'm gonna be gone. So the fact that they stayed live on me after getting choked out all the way to the back, it's like, oh, I don't know if I'm that good of an actor, but I'm gonna be exactly how I feel right now.
When I followed Pat to the back to the locker room to make sure he was okay, and General Manager Adam Pearce said to me,
Take the listen now.
okay, I am not going to let some bully not allow me to do my job in WrestleMania.
That's right.
That started the emotional attachment of the story to our audience. Now they're like, okay, we're on board. We want to see Gunther get his ass.
Why you ain't do that when for Jerry Lawler and Taz and all them?
This is our home. This is the Thunderdome in Indianapolis, Indiana, and this is the place where me and my boys operate every single day. I'm taking on Gunther, who, when you think about that, I should get killed.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Facts.
that would make sense. Sitting next to this wrestling ring for the last few years. Now we bring it in the Thunderdome because there's a lot of work to do. It's impossible not to look at it and go, you know what, I might as well go jump off that thing.
Ooh.
It's also a great place to kind of prepare the body.
Nobody talks about how fast Pat McAfee drew to the business.
Oh, he's good. Yeah. He's former world champ 2 weeks ago. Best in the world, they said. I've had like, I don't know, I think it's like 7 matches in my life. I've had a couple of massive wins, beat Austin Theory.
Yeah.
At WrestleMania. Oh my God!
Was it Adam Cole that he faced in NXT? I can't remember who it was. Small time.
Super athletic. He's done this enough to understand
Okay.
how it all works.
All right.
Doesn't have the experience. So this is like the first match in a long time.
I just got it.
The only thing you can't prepare for is the
Y'all paid that much for them tickets? God dang. Those are good seats though. Oh, okay.
It's gonna happen, you know. So you can't really be nervous. It's gonna happen one way or the other.
That ain't a bad price.
I feel comfortable and I feel honored for the opportunity. The question becomes, do you make that match here?
Dang.
Don't think.
That's crazy.
It's predictable to go out.
Those are good seats though.
Gunther beat him and be done with it.
If we go down that road of McAfee catches a quick win.
Oh, okay. I ain't know that.
After that.
I don't know why Pat McAfee's beating Gunther. Pat wrestling WrestleMania or SummerSlam?
James Bond wins the end of the James Bond movie because that's what you pay to see. It's the right ending for the story. Gunther just said, I'm more focused than ever. And I was going to lose to our color commentator. And then he's going to have to go up to the ring the next week, and Pat's going to be sitting 10 feet to his left. And it's going to be like, yeah, I got massive, but I beat him.
We established the story. I am old in wrestling and shitty. And then just establish what you're doing, you know? Yeah.
Our first match after she turned on me was at
That ain't bad
and every other match
at all. That's a good deal right there, especially for some WrestleMania tickets.
versus Becky. So I wanted to.
There's definitely what's
sit
up.
on that card. I was like, I have to have the most amazing match.
And that's a childhood experience to go to WrestleMania and being a part of the environment.
So I was a bit worried. I'm not a professional athlete anymore, so I try to eat good, I try to work out, but I'm not doing a lot of cardio. I didn't know if I was going to be able to give enough for like a good match. Are you going to look like ass out there?
Loyal to my soil.
Take your time and breathe, right? But if you feel like if you're fucking weird or you like, hey, I need a sec, just tell him he'll work around you. He do something to you, get you down somewhere, he'll just take his time, work the crowd where you can gasp.
Yeah, that's an experience. And I think what they going to Saudi Arabia next year, I believe. So this definitely gonna be one of the best WrestleManias before they go to Saudi. I think it's next year.
I'm extremely nervous. I feel sort of responsible for this man being in this predicament tonight. You got your jacket off. I've never seen you.
Yeah, next year. So they got to pull out all the stops on this year's WrestleMania. So y'all doing both nights? That'll be hard.
Things may finally be settling down in the mind of Pat McAfee. The time for talk is over. And oh my God, what a predicament you find yourself in against this man, the ultimate destroyer. Come on, Pat. And Pat is in a tremendous shape and ready to go. Come on, Pat.
That's what's up.
Show me a little fire. Like
That's definitely what's up. I ain't gonna lie. You might have to keep that going, Will. I ain't gonna lie to you. You might have to keep that tradition going. If you got to do it like every 2 years, like that's something to be proud of and just want to keep going, keep doing, and try to bring your daughter with you. Every I want to say 2 to 5 years, whenever it's a good WrestleMania. Oh. What's that Adam Cole he faced in NXT? I'm trying to think. Remember, really. Oh, big boot. 2. Versus. Was that Adam Cole? Versus. Yes, that was Adam Cole. NXT Takeover. I couldn't remember it. who did he face?
And in my head, this is it. At the end of the match, I was out.
Okay. Yeah, I just figured it out. I couldn't remember if he faced Adam Cole or not in NXT. I knew he had a match in NXT, but I couldn't remember against who.
Come on, you still got it. Tell him to fight up to his feet. Tell him to fight up to his feet.
I missed that Undisputed Era time.
Go back to when I was like, watching or commentating, like when somebody gets back up their fight, I even give like a diabetes just about those because I think that's where you're supposed to do that moment.
Oh,
It's like good to takes him down, and I was it's over. Yep, that's it. It's over.
dang.
Win the loss doesn't matter. Pat McAfee was more over in the loss to Gunther and how he did it than he was in the build-up. He earned people's respect. He went toe-to-toe with a killer and lived to tell about it.
A rare show of respect. Thank you, Pat McAfee. What's that? Him to fight up? I did. You feel it? Yeah. I felt like, man, if he comes up, they're going to blow. Yeah.
I am green as shit in that business. That's why you'll never hear me say, like, yeah, I was good in there.
I can't believe it.
You will definitely hear me say I'm fucking proud. I don't know how many more matches I'm ever going to have. So I try to just take, like, one Polaroid, basically.
A well-deserved standing ovation for a man.
Cause he did real good in every match he had. Him and Logan Paul definitely took to the business quick and just adapted to it so fast. It seemed like.
This looked good. Everything was good. It didn't look long. No. There was one time that I told Danny, hey, I need one. Forget what it was. I got early.
You didn't look at it all. I kept watching to see if you were going to be gassed, but I never saw you. I was like, oh, he is at all.
Yeah, I feel good.
Yeah, at all.
It's really good.
Okay.
Yeah. So happy with that.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Lyra is kind of like my Achilles heel. She is my kryptonite. But I also wanted to make this like her coming out party. Like, how do we show these people who the hell Lyra Valkyria is?
Is that Kevin Owens? Hey.
Lyra does hold a victory over Becky. Lyra beat Becky Lynch to take the NXT Women's Championship.
Little Irish battle, no big deal. Becky Lynch continues to show tough love for the young Dubliner. Who formerly idolized Becky Lynch and basically used Becky Lynch as the blueprint.
And Lyra punishing Lynch here with the Intercontinental title on the line.
I feel like that was the ultimate opportunity, the ultimate here's the ball, run with it.
What's going on? Yeah, I'm straight. What about you? Yeah, I'm straight. Yeah. How everything back at work?
In terms of wrestling as a heel, well, I'm not really flashy. I'm just a bit of a scrapper, so that's a little bit easier to adapt to being a heel.
Yeah, I seen it. It wasn't the best, but it was straight though.
With being a heel, it's always about taking a shortcut.
Yeah.
When you were outmatched on a skill level, how do you take the quickest way to success?
Yeah. Yeah, but that last match was good though between CM Punk and Finn Balor. That was a good match. No. He beat him clean. CM Punk won. He kept the belt. But I think Finn Balor might turn on the Judgment Day though. Just how he was looking at the end of the match.
How do you get the upper hand? And oftentimes it's pulling a piece
like
of
he
hair
was
and poking somebody in the
disappointed.
eye.
He know they're gonna say something about him losing, and I feel like that's gonna be the reason why he leaves. Yeah, but you know Dominic, he's still hurt, so ain't no telling when he gonna come back. Yep, but they ain't been saying nothing about the belt. The Intercontinental belt. Yeah, he still got that junk. You know, he remember he beat John Cena for it. I don't know. Yeah. You know, the other girl, she hurt too. The world heavyweight champion, she hurt. Yeah. So I don't know why they ain't letting them give up their belts.
Before you jump to, just so to let them, the higher they can come on the pop, they didn't
Yep.
have to pop. You know what I mean? If you gave them time to pop, they come up. Let's let them,
Yeah.
let them get there and then take it away from them.
Mm-hmm.
Your reaction. That's very good. Great match. Great match. You guys have good chemistry.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just sitting here watching a little documentary on WWE.
And I feel like that one couldn't have gone any better.
No, the WWE Unreal. You ever seen the first season? This the new season that came out today. Yeah, it's about them going behind the scenes at WrestleMania and everything.
Like, I
Yeah.
believe that Lyra is the future. I do believe that she's the future. I think she has the right mindset. Like, she is always trying to analyze what's good, what's bad, why does
Yeah.
this work, why doesn't that work, how do I get better? We need people like that.
Yeah.
The trick in our business is to have.
But I knew she was gonna turn on her though. I knew she was gonna turn on her. Cause she ain't never been out there with her the whole time. Even when she won the belt, she never came out.
I've never been through something that was more
Yep.
thrilling that I cannot wait
I
to
think
get
she's
back.
jealous because she helped the girl train, and she got all the title opportunities, and she never got no title shot. There.
Get Doc in there.
His dad is texting
Yeah.
me, and I'm like, do I have to like your dad's like
That-
my seventh broken nose? I'm gonna be real, this is as real as I can be right now.
Like, don't fucking cut me off. Let me get mad. It's about making people feel what you're feeling.
Money in the Bank is one of the most dangerous matches here in the WWE. I love that violence. It's so good.
Can you literally go from being at the bottom to being at the top in one moment?
Yeah.
If you're refusing to hand the torch, I'm gonna murder you for it.
Take that, motherfucker.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Emotionally invested to the point where you want to pay to see the next chapter.
Yeah.
An historic first ever two-night SummerSlam.
You ain't
Yeah.
seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
Y'all get to see how camel guys stay fit. You know what I'm saying?
See
Yeah,
that?
like that right there. It take arm muscle for that. That's what they're doing. He's shaking. Gonna cut that shit. He was shaking on that. We're gonna cut that one. Yeah. Government name is Ron Killings. Name I've gone by since I've been in the wrestling business. K Crush. K Malik Shabazz.
Yeah.
K Quick. And R Truth. Oh, Ron the Truth Killer. Damn, man, all my names. Yeah, that's me. When you say WWE, you think of R Truth. He's a feel-good character. Yeah. That's always been a staple of my identity.
Yeah.
25 years.
Who had played last night?
Oh, Jesus. How long has R Truth been with WWE? I think you wrestled Dave Lincoln here one time.
I'm talking about what the shoe is going to do.
Yeah.
Making money in the bank
Yeah, I seen that today.
Sunday. You're not even in the match. This is on me. Okay? My bad.
Casey is the best person here in this company.
I love R-Truth. He's one of the most multifaceted, talented wrestlers of all time.
You may be a
Yeah.
big,
Okay.
big man, but you will go flying over that top.
Ah, that gonna be a good one.
Paul Heyman.
Ronnie is your funny uncle.
Did you bet? You bet on it?
Every room he enters.
Some of the biggest laughs
Yeah.
in the last 10, 20 years have been R-Truth.
I think R-Truth exists in a ladder match for the championship.
Yeah, only.
That is a very valuable character. It works
Dang.
because
Yeah, but I could never win nothing. That's why I stopped. Yeah.
Like I'm the blood that flows through WWE just from my tenure and my longevity. But then boom, stop.
R-Truth took to his official X
Yeah.
account to officially announce that he has been released from WWE.
in our world.
Yeah.
There are a million different opinions. There are a million different thoughts on where things should go. The ultimate deciding factor of what's working and what's not is our fan base. They tell you the truth.
My government issue name is Brian Gerard James.
Yeah.
But in professional wrestling, sports entertainment, I've been known as the Roadie, the Road Dog, Brian Armstrong, Brian Jesse James Armstrong. Asshole. No, wait, that was what my dad called me. I think that was it.
On the Spurs.
Creative of the live event
Yeah.
department. I'm also in charge of the producers.
I know Randy's going to lay it in. I want to manage his 100%. Yes, sir.
And also, I'm the co-lead writer of SmackDown America. My greatest asset as a
Yeah.
performer was my gift of gab.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight D-Generation X proudly brings to you
It's WWF.
I have some memorable moments that I'm proud of as far as wrestling goes. But the in-ring part is difficult for me, and I'll tell you why. Recovering drug addict, a lot of my performance was under the influence.
Yeah.
It's the relationships that I've forged through
Okay.
my addiction. R-Truth is one of them. Ron Killings. That's probably what I'm most proud of. So I'm sorry. I always hate when people say I'm sorry, because I'm not sorry.
Yeah.
At all. I'm so happy that I can share that with you, and I'm here sober. Like, that's such a rewarding thing for me. The first time I saw Truth,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was close to
Okay.
2000. I went to Memphis.
The only time I ever won was off a free bet. Off their money. I won like $300 some. That was like about 4 years ago.
I literally said, who is this and what?
I ain't never won since. I came close and always was off by one every time.
Wrestling wasn't my first choice, but it saved my life.
Yeah. Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
I wanted to be a big rap star. I recorded my own music, got me some background dancers. I was meeting people like Tupac Shakur, Eazy-E. And then I was introduced to professional wrestling. I got bit by the bug. I can still do my rap. I was going to Memphis to train. They told me 6 months.
Yeah. You got to.
National television. And 7 months came, 8 months came. wasn't doing nothing. I thought, I just ain't got it. I just ain't cut out for it. And then Bulldog saw me wrestling. And he was like, "Was that you out there rapping and dancing and singing?" I said, "Yeah. How would you like to be my tag team partner?" I said, "Bro, I'm about to quit." But he said, "Can you give me 2 months, man? I have you on TV. I have you to snap." I said, "All right, cool."
And about, I think, 2 months later, he was up there and we were doing it.
Yeah.
I don't even know if the people know K-Quick yet, but these tags have been hanging with me for a while, and we've been putting some music together. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you didn't know you better call somebody.
Yeah.
K-Quick, get rowdy.
I was just going to hitch my wagon to him because I thought he's so talented, he could even make my dumbass look good.
Yeah.
I loved his love for music, and I love listening to his music.
Yeah.
From then on, we've been connected at the hip. I couldn't be connected to a better human being.
Yeah.
For him to show up, like, it means a lot to me, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's knock it out.
It's really cool to see his music finally take the forefront because that's where his heart is.
I know y'all going to that.
Yeah.
He brings joy to people.
Yeah.
I say best friend. I don't need him to say it back. I love him.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about the other day.
How you doing? Did y'all see that?
Uh.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
When they told me you were here, I said, no way.
Uh-huh.
She pretend I was her son and really go on. Yeah, oh my God. I had the whole thing. I can tell him about it.
I'm going to ask him. I am going to ask him.
Thank you for just leaving the problem.
Yeah.
John and Ron have a long period of time in which they were friends, and at various times when John would leave the company, R-Truth would sort of pick up the mantle of being John's biggest fan. And, you know, he'd play that up for comedic value.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a young kid, I always wanted to be like my hero, John Cena.
Right.
R-Truth is 5 years older than John Cena.
Someday when I grow up, I'm going to be just like him.
Uh-huh.
Truth would do John's moves. When John turned heel, who would be one of the people that was most disappointed in John becoming a bad guy, but his biggest fan in R-Truth?
Hear me out. Just because it could be entertaining to sell. Saturday night's main event.
Yeah.
We have Cena for that. Can you get to Cena and R-Truth?
Uh-huh.
It's an opportunity for John to get some heat, a sympathetic character. I hate that.
Ron being as entertaining as he is, you've got to bring R-Truth into this to react
Yeah.
to the turning.
Yeah.
John Cena, the man that R-Truth
Yeah.
idolized. To have John Cena put Truth
Yeah.
to the table at the press conference, it was a unique way to get it started.
Within like 2 days, yeah. You ain't lying. Yep. Yeah.
People say you suck, you can't wrestle.
Ron
Yeah.
And 1 minute, then they want to be a church.
I remember that.
And next minute, if they
My bad, y'all.
girl and they respectful, then you respect them. Like, you know, I want to make this my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
If they telling you predisposition, want you to be, you know what I'm saying? They want you can tell like I had a woman.
Why she cut his hair? He wants to cut his hair. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Like, oh, like, what am I supposed to think of that? Like, oh, look, to cut his hair.
Yeah.
With the John Cena story, it's been a little bit difficult for us to find our way with him. So for me, that's difficult.
Hey, Will, the R-Truth episode is the second episode of the series.
And so I can't wait till John to fucking beat him, to tell you the truth. Like, I don't know what to do here.
Brian, Road Dogg, and Ron have a really powerful friendship. Sometimes his personal feelings can skew his creative feelings
Yep.
or what is right for business.
We're trying to in a week. So today's Wednesday. By Saturday, we're gonna tell.
Oh no.
New fucking R-Truth. John Cena should be afraid.
Well, no, but we should do something.
But I think it's
Well, don't fucking cut me off. Let me get mad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand what we're
Yeah.
supposed to do here. The way you're saying it, there's nothing we can do. That will
no, I'm not. What does he think that accomplishes? Is my question.
Yeah.
Other than he wants to cut his hair.
I don't know. It hurts my heart. So my heart's gonna be hurt. So let's move on.
I got y'all. Y'all believe in the truth? John Cena all the way.
So who is Ron Cena?
Ron Cena is John Cena's brother. Yes, he did 23 and me. Bro, yeah, John Cena and Ron Cena are brothers.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you ain't lying, bro. At all.
Is Truth coming up here in a second? Oh, that's truth. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, that shit's gonna be confusing in the ring.
Uh-huh.
And here comes perhaps his biggest fan. Check out and see it again.
Hey, you ain't lying, bro. Could that be happening?
Cena and Ron Cena are putting on a fight here in Tampa. Picking up Ron's hearing. Ron Cena lost most of his hearings as John Cena disgustingly throws him back on top. Truth is going to tomorrow, and Truth will see him come back on the scene.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
What's he thinking here? Oh, we've seen him do this time and time again. And John Cena with the title in hand. And Cena brings the belt in. We want to get these reactions from these two back and forth.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what they want. Got to pay your bills and they bills. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Anytime I'm able to do something with y'all, it's a check
Yeah.
from my best friend. And to be at the level we are now, 10 years, and to be involved with his
Yeah.
farewell,
They couldn't work or nothing.
that's legendary.
Uh-huh.
I came back from great. But it was great, man. And then
Yeah, I seen it. She said that.
taking my daughter to dance that day.
She said that.
I got the call.
I gotta find that video. I ain't never heard of it. Dang.
It was
Yeah.
gut-wrenching.
More than likely.
That morning was going to run there, and Truth texted
Yeah.
me and said, "Hey,
I wouldn't put it past her though.
I'll see you down the road." Like whatever. It was very out of the blue, and it did break my heart. I pulled over, and I sat there for a second. That's when I put the tweet out.
Yeah.
It was kind of just off that raw moment.
Yeah, these females crazy.
That was all real.
When we first heard that he wasn't going to be at work anymore, we
Yep.
were all like confused. This isn't real. Like, what are you talking about? It was just like a wave of sadness kind of took over everyone here at the WWE.
Yep.
My phone blowing up.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I got like 1,000 text messages.
Yeah, they try to make it like, oh man.
So this one he got released.
There are things that's a gender. So I don't care if we ban. I don't care.
Yeah.
We need our truth.
You know, I'll just give it to you all of it.
Yeah, they would do that.
In Truth's
And then took a bath and everything.
where his contract was coming.
Got in the bed with you.
When you are dealing with contracts and money, and you're very far apart in the numbers and communication breaks down. For both sides.
Yeah, Holly, okay. All right, bet.
Okay, well, if you're not going to come to us, then we're going to let your contract lapse. Your contract is at the end. We're not going to renew.
Whoa.
Knowing that hopefully maybe this will force his hand to say, well, hold on a second, can we talk? He immediately went out on social and said he was fired.
That's what happened.
Contrary to prior belief, he was never not under contract with us. I got the call.
So he was signed, but his contract was almost at the end.
So when I released him, I took it as I was released. I was hurt. While it broke my heart, it made perfect business sense to not renew his contract. At
Why?
his age,
You might not get that.
I can agree, because then he just not recently came off a quadricep injury like a couple years ago.
The WWE Universe said, no, that's not acceptable.
He had a torn quad. He ripped his quad or something like that in NXT like a couple years ago, maybe like 2 years ago.
If there's a desire from the audience to see a performer,
It's our truth.
I would love to have that performer. I would be silly not to. Then it just becomes, can we get to a place where we can do business together? That's the business side. But if we're honest, no one ever really wanted to leave. All we wanted to do was get to an amicable place. It's like what happened with Naomi.
Okay, we get to the what happened to Naomi now.
John is the cook in the house and the family. Man, I can do a little
Boy, they
boiled egg or something.
the boy
That's
dead.
about all you gonna get out of me.
If you left it off the hoodie to feed me, my stomach be touching my back. Yeah.
Hold on now, I'm gonna make sure we eat. I'm gonna get it from somewhere. I don't know
You're on
where.
DoorDash something.
We'll figure it out.
See, we eat good when I cook. We get by when she cooks.
He's the cook in the family, and he's a great cook. My government name is Trinity Fatu. Formerly, earlier in my career, known as Naomi Knight, but now I dropped the Knight and I just go by Naomi. I am a former Orlando Magic dancer. And thought I was
Naomi should have been in a bigger spot years ago.
since 2009.
She should have been got that opportunity.
During that era when I came in, the women weren't given as much
But
time
yeah,
on the show to showcase like
and she had hella athleticism even back then.
to really being able to showcase the athletic ability. That took a couple years.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Review.
In 2017, I won my first WWE Women's Championship. It meant everything, not just to me, but to the fans.
You deserved it.
And then in 2022, it all just came to a halt.
You see,
Gears now, I want to talk about what happened this past Monday night.
I wonder what made them actually talk about that on camera, because there was a personal matter that came off camera, that happened off camera.
I'm not gonna go too much into detail because I just don't like talking about it. So
Sasha
in
Banks,
2022, my tag
they were
team
my
partner,
baby
Sasha
back in the
Banks,
day,
and
a
I
couple
was
years
our
ago.
tag team champions. There was a lot that happened that day at work that led us to leave, like literally walk out.
Sasha and Naomi took the tag team championships into the office of our head of talent relations, left them there, and then promptly.
I wonder if Sasha never decided to leave, would Naomi still go?
After my match, I went to look for her though, right after. And I couldn't even find her. Then I called her. And she was like, I left. I was like, dang. I was there that
But
day.
when she left, she went to TNA, and they just pushed her to the moon when she was in TNA.
Head of talent relations. Naomi and her partner were going to be in a six-pack challenge to see who was going to get a title shot.
But they can't say Sasha's name.
Naomi and her partner weren't comfortable at that point.
Why I got to be her partner? Why this can't be Sasha Banks? Because she under AEW contract.
What happened was the show started, and I was in gorilla position when the then head of talent relations came up. And
John Laurinaitis.
Naomi and her partner had left the building.
I was very surprised and shocked that Trin decided to get up and walk out. That's the wrong thing to do. That's just the wrong thing
Stone
to
Cold
do.
did
You
it.
work the show. And you work the show not because you don't want to then. It's for down the line when things cool off and you go, glad I really didn't burn that bridge.
I wasn't involved in that time frame around the main roster when she left. Sometimes it's frustrating.
Triple H might have still been in NXT booking.
He had a major storyline at all times. She and Sasha Banks had just had enough, and they left.
I needed to stand up for myself. And not as Naomi, but as Trinity. And that was the first time in my life, in my career, not employed, and not knowing what to do next and where to go next. What are you making?
Your grilled chicken.
For us today.
Your grilled chicken. Listen, it's marinade. Ain't no marinade chicken today. It's just seasoned today. Hooked you up.
Becca's can be choosers.
Just like I hooked you up when I gave you my number. Let them know what happened.
My husband is Jonathan Fatu, also known as
Jimmy Uso, Big Jim.
We met in 2009 in FCW, which was WWE's developmental school at the time. And we've been stuck at the hip ever since. Love you. I think we work great together on air. One of the cons is you're always together. One of the pros is you're always together. When I left WWE, it was a challenge because we had never been separated or apart from the time we met.
Even after she was on, y'all was on different brands at the time.
Of course, you don't go ride or die anybody. Of course, you feel that effect, right?
Now we're not working together, traveling together, on the road together. And that was a very difficult, scary time for me.
Just like the Truth situation, we never wanted Naomi gone. The company always felt like this was where she belonged.
Exactly.
And she's an incredible talent that should be here doing what she does. So that's a big driving force for us to go try to say to her, hey, would you like to come back?
Hey.
She's back! Welcome back, Naomi! It was back in May of 2022 that Naomi had her last match in WWE. She is back tonight at the Royal Rumble.
What led to me returning to WWE was my family. All my family was there. I do understand the significance of the Samoan dynasty and the family that I'm in. And it also makes me want to pull my weight because I'm surrounded by great wrestlers.
Yeah.
I'm very blessed to have somebody in my life like that. And she's in my brother's life and all my other brothers, so I'm very blessed to be able to have her, man. And she's one of one to me. I believe things happen for a reason. Timing is everything in this business.
I think she was gone for 2 years.
We were able to come to a good place with her where she was able to return and have the opportunity that she's having now.
Since I've been back, I felt that the character Naomi needed a fresh coat of paint. 90% of my career has been positive, happy, uplifting.
She never been a heel.
The right time came. I wasn't afraid for Naomi to go heel and become a heel.
If we turn her heel, it's bigger than anything she's going to be able to do as a babyface. So we turn her, and then we listen.
Naomi teamed up with the EST.
Look at my woman, my baby, Bianca Belair.
It all started to fall apart because Naomi got a little envious of her and Bianca's relationship and ended up pushing Jade Cargill onto a car of a very high platform. Now her gears are all caution tape themed because of the crime scene she kind of left Jade at. Naomi, she is pissed, she is mad, she is hurting people. She feels that she's been slighted. She felt not appreciated, not validated. So
it's crazy how that was her best work in a long time. And she gets pregnant. That is crazy.
She woke up so many. It was a beast woke up, man.
Appreciate it, Will.
She looks different.
Fans are invested.
We might be talking about Naomi in the next 6 months as the best heel in the company.
This new character, this promo game that has me shook every week.
I always heel turn. I think it's one of the most successful heel turns in at least the last 10 years. And yeah.
Chef's kiss. When I first heard about turning Naomi heel, I was suspect. Deep down inside, Trent is such a sweet person and a great person. And you find out sometimes those people make the greatest villains.
Yeah.
I feel Naomi is really embraced this far more than I ever thought she would, and I'm glad to be wrong.
I do think that Naomi was.
Look at Bobby Roode.
Money in the Bank. I think she's a
You a part of the creative team?
That for sure. I think she's hot like right now. You know?
Money in the Bank is one of the most dangerous matches here in the WWE. It is a ladder match. So you have all these ladders all around the ring, in the ring, and there is 6 competitors. We're all trying to set up ladders.
Didn't Naomi cash in at Money in the Bank after winning the briefcase? Or did she cash in at SummerSlam?
And you grab a briefcase that is hanging from
It was so long ago, I can't remember.
that you can cash in at any time for any championship that you want. You can imagine just climbing a ladder at home and hoping not to fall. Imagine climbing one inside of a ring in front of
That's
thousands
scary.
of people watching. And if you get hit with a ladder, you know you've just been hit with a ladder because that shit hurts badly.
I bet.
The Money in the Bank briefcase can change your entire career. You can literally go from being at the bottom to literally being at the top in one moment.
Yeah.
And I never envisioned that or thought that for myself until I set out as this new version of Naomi.
With Money in the Bank, it has to be the right person. It has to be the right timing. Naomi, we see the reaction that she's getting as a heel. We see an opportunity there to make her a main player.
And then they rehearsing the whole thing, the spots and stuff.
One of those things where she has to then deliver.
So it's like that part right there should be hidden. I really wish Jason Jordan could have had a good career. Had he not got hurt, then they got my boy Petey Williams right there. But Jason Jordan should have definitely had a better career than what he had. It's a shame he got hurt because they was gonna push him to the moon.
Before his contract actually comes to an end, we were trying to put a new one in place and have him be at Money in the Bank.
Me and Nick Carter talked for about an hour that day. I was hurt. Nick kind of like, he patted that wound. We had made a deal. We agreed. Ink was dry. He's like, Money in the Bank will be the best time. That's going to be the you return.
Not a lot of people knew. Very few. The deal wasn't even done until the day of.
Wow.
It was, all right, well, we can do this at the end of the show because it was like, hey, this is a nice punctuation at the end of the night.
So we're talking about the ending.
Gregory Helms.
What we have is Logan and Jay doing something. Nobody's dead in the ring.
Thank you also for making that Jay, not you. I was going to say no to you, and then I didn't have to argue with you about it. Yeah.
So I get the title using a Cody. All we had to fix the truth come in, speaking the thing, and being like, I can't handle the truth. And I go over the crossover. And I take the thing, give me something for me. The thing was, I don't want to beat me up.
Yeah. My thought was, does he tackle you? Does he have the hoodie on? Does he pick that title up? Does he pull the hood back? You see it's him. You get up and he goes, boom.
rolls out, and now you and Cody come up, and it's like almost the two of you come up. Do you fucking go to do something, and he goes, bang? What do you think?
That's absolutely it.
Okay.
Yep. No. We gotta go.
Coach, sir. So just no, like me, literally me, Nick, you, Cena, no.
We had him leave the room when we go.
Pat and Cole, chill hotel right before the show. I'll tell Bruce and Ed, right before the show.
Easy. Sounds good. Good plan. Excited.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah. So I asked McAfee, I said, did Nick talk to you? And he goes, about what? Yeah. You told Pat, I feel like I should tell Cole. For sure. Right before the match goes to the ring, I'm going to tell Logan and Jay because it's unfair for them to not know what's going on in their match.
Okay.
Cole, remember, you did great on the Frankfurt zone. So, well, maybe I'm going to tell him. He didn't need to know. He'll be like, oh, that's fucking cool. You guys didn't tell me. I'll call it real.
Okay.
The following is the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. And here we go, gentlemen. Someone's career will take a very drastic turn.
There she go.
This is a very different proceed with caution. Now, let's change somebody's career, Cole. Here we go. Every woman put us out tonight.
Ugh. Sheesh. Bulldog. Oh. Crucifix. Oh, good counter. What's up? Oh. I think Naomi might have been pregnant during the match. She just didn't know. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Rhea turned down the house. I remember this spot. Ah, 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 ah. I don't know what Pat McAfee doing. I forgot Stephanie was in that match. Oh! They're unforgiving still.
Alexa Bliss and Mommy. Two women with the biggest resumes in this match.
Oh.
It's the impossible. One of the biggest prizes in the game. Tantalizing and close for these two women. Rhea Ripley, Alexa Bliss, race to the top, race to the briefcase. Naomi back into the ring. Naomi now.
Oh. Oh.
Climbing up the ladder to get the briefcase, I still wasn't telling myself that it's real.
Naomi close to the top of the ladder. Is this Naomi's moment?
She got it. Was that live in the arena? The drone? Well deserved. I can't wait till she come back.
That's when I really was able to like soak it in.
Give me 1 minute, y'all. I'm finna pause this real quick. 1 minute. One minute. All right, I'm back.
My career to have that reminds me of why this place, this job, these fans, and this whole thing is so special.
She did her thing.
Miss Money.
Great stuff. You okay? You okay?
Thank you.
Congrats.
Can I get this some tape from your customers?
Yeah. Talk to the props guys. They can make one for you as well.
That's cool. PD. That was my guy, man. I used to love PD Williams when he was in TNA.
I feel accomplished. I feel like I've taken everything else.
He was definitely one of my favorite wrestlers.
Outcome wasn't what I wanted, but I'm just glad that I'm not injured yet, to be completely honest with you.
Lillian.
God, I've seen you in the locker room like for so many years. Just the way that you put in the place. I'm so proud of you.
I like how, look at Big E. I like how WWE is just like one big family. Everybody's so supportive of each other. They always get emotional when somebody that's well deserving get a chance at an opportunity, and he capitalized on it.
Well, I don't feel too good. My back, my stomach, my knees, my elbows, and my neck hurt. What don't hurt? It's this crank right here.
Yes.
In the women's Money in the Bank ladder match, you was pulled between the pairs. Let's get this straight. First rival here for the NXT Championship.
Can you have seen a match yet? So anybody will know it right now.
The Taker.
Myself, John, and Kobe, my whole field, so our truth is going to come to the end of the
That person will pick the belt up, hold it back. Our truth, holy shit, the last Cena before the back down the Raw and the ring will take off.
Yeah, great. Okay, I'll get with John. Yeah. All right, thanks. I'm gonna hopefully they'll bring in the gorilla. I haven't seen it get here until I'm north. We're gonna steal my gimmick, man.
I would have been there the match before this come out. I had to hear you never took it out. Sherlock Holmes could have found me, man.
Well, this match tonight,
It's still certain stuff they keep secret.
Cody Rhodes, champion Jey Uso. Stand into the way, the undisputed champion John Cena and Logan Paul. Massive fucking fear.
I don't even remember this tag team match. Do I?
They put that S back on my chest.
Did I even see Money in the Bank?
So on the end of this thing,
I don't remember the build up to this match at all. Like, where was I doing this time?
There's no music, there's no anything. I just don't want anybody panicking and thinking, well, what the fuck, trying to get off the shot or something. All the truth is going to drop Cena. Only a couple people know.
Let's go. Good. Cody.
Johnson had Cody on his shoulders. Jay's going to run off the other table and spare.
Spear. Moonsault. That was a cool spot. Remind me of HBK. WrestleMania 23.
And it was time to go.
Well, wait a minute now. Official Tran is over here with Uso and Logan. Meanwhile, John Cena has the championship in hand.
Woo!
Send him. So pick up the title. See your reveal here.
R2.
Those fans reminded me of who I was.
Wait, what?
Look at my boys, Ross and Dub, in the clips.
I knew it was Ron Killings immediately because of his ankles. I know this sounds funny, but like I knew his ankles. I started crying right then.
Dang. That's cool.
Nobody will ever know how that felt. Nobody will know how that felt.
Here comes the title shot.
Woo! Crossroads. Is this it? Look at Truth.
What's up, man? Welcome back. Thank you. You haven't tried yet. Yes, man. Good to be back. You good? Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, happy this shit all worked out, man. I'm really happy all this shit worked out. Thank you.
Look at Taker, man.
None of that, I hope you know, none of that shit was meant in any way other than just where we were, right? And it's just a fucking business thing, but I'm so fucking happy you're still living my life. Thank you, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
I remember my son saying, Daddy wasn't a waste. I miss birthday parties,
KO, Tyson Kidd.
He said, Daddy wasn't all a waste. Look at those people that love you.
You know what's so funny is, I meant to fucking tell, I was running around the house, I meant to tell you and Jay right before you walked out. Jay won't know. Jay didn't know either. I meant to tell you both.
When I found out that R-Truth was going to be returning, I was really honored that I was laying there selling in the ring when he got in because I could feel it and hear it.
You didn't know either.
That's every wrestler.
I had to tell him I didn't want to hit you with a bionic elbow.
No, so few people knew. Even R-Truth's best friend, Road Dogg, didn't know who's a senior member of the creative.
That's crazy.
I went through a couple of emotions right then. God, they didn't tell me. You know what I mean? Nobody told me. But then it was like, I'm so glad I didn't know. I'm so glad I got to feel this right here as a fan. That was super cool to me. I came out of the curtains and there he was. This is all a dream.
So I like stuff like that where it feels like a family. It's family oriented. Backstage.
Sunshine in my day is Ron Killings. That's all I gotta say.
Like I said before, though, is
Come on, Truth.
you don't realize where I was at. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't. He think he know where, like, yeah, where my brother's at, but like, bro, I ain't giving up. When I was in Memphis, man, I was. He took me on his wing, dog. He took me on the wing. He took care of me. He would jeopardize this shit, man. Like, to speak up for me. So yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. He always have a spot, man. I liked him as being the best thing ever treated. Like, you never know. Shit happens, right? This is the craziest business, man. So it is fucking. It is. That's the thing, man. Yeah, and there's moments in time where you just all of a sudden you see something and you go, "Oh man, let's make that something." Let's make it something. Yeah. Yes. All right. Yeah, man.
Hey. 2 days later.
It doesn't make me question. Doesn't make me.
So it was Truth's idea to cut his dreads off.
It reinvented me worldwide.
But they didn't do nothing with the situation. Like, what was the point?
Beyond that, but I got blindness on. The appreciation and the love tell me why I ask why. It's just a moment when I can do it. Come here, brother. What's that? Thank you. What is called? The head. Oh, you want to shave it, huh? Cut it. You cool with that? Huh? Why? Cut the hair. It's got my strength. Hello, John. That was just a accessory I had. You see who I am. You've been with me the whole time. so much is gonna happen. The hair just had to be done.
Dang.
My daughter Leah, she said, Dad, what did you do?
And I was going bald.
Whoa. That's why he cut it. Hey, Payne Manning getting money outside of football. Executive producing WWE stuff. He was going bald. This is why he cut his hair. I knew that was gonna happen because Seth was the only one that didn't have any ties to Paul Heyman. He never was a friend or a client of his.
Paul Heyman,
That made perfect sense.
CM Punk's best friend, Roman Reigns' wise man,
Yeah.
has now aligned himself.
Seth had no ties to Paul Heyman. So I predicted that to happen last year.
Seth Rollins has been the best in-ring performer since 2012 and is just now entering his prime.
He's staring all through Paul Heyman.
We've been planting seeds for Seth and Heyman for a long period of time.
Wow.
Rollins down. Rollins is stalking Paul Heyman. Paul with nowhere to go.
While Seth hates all the people that Heyman represented, how you make him a bad guy is now he accepts the evil that is Paul Heyman to get what he wants.
That man sold his soul to Paul Heyman to get ahead in this business.
It wouldn't be the first time he did that.
Clearly, if you will. And there's only one way to get there, and that's the two of us on the same side.
The double turn at WrestleMania.
I predicted that to happen, and I was right.
It's about who's going to main event WrestleMania 5 years from now. It's just the catalyst to establish where this entire industry is going to go.
Looks like we're on fire, man. We're going to.
I can't wait to see WrestleMania where the new guys come in, the new guys and the girls come in, like Trick Williams, Oba Femby, who else? Sol Ruka, all them, Jada Parker. I like to see them in WrestleMania someday. I can't wait to see that against like Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, Roman, Seth Rollins.
Step-by-step process of climbing this ladder of success. The storylines, the character development, all those things factor into it. But a lot of it is just really on the talent of creating a persona, creating moments, creating
Jacob Fatu.
something that fans.
I hope LA Knight wins the Royal Rumble in 2 weeks. Oh!
That is what our business is. I don't care if we give you 30 seconds on TV. If you can use that 30 seconds to make them want to see you again, then you're climbing that ladder. You know, I see Penta has that vision.
Mm-hmm. Are we get the chance to see Penta? Are they gonna do the correlation, the similarities between the Mexican Destroyer and the Canadian Destroyer? Since Pete Williams is in the company now.
In the lucha libre, we have almost 100 years of history. Many years ago, the Mexican warriors used masks about the skin animals. This is the culture. So always, professional wrestler always use masks. Nobody know who you are. Nobody know what's your real name.
You learn something new every day.
La lucha libre pudiera ser y es como la vida misma. Primero que nada, tú decides qué tan real y qué tan falsa es. Cuando tú empiezas en la lucha libre, empiezas hasta abajo.
You start at the bottom. That's Sin Cara.
Tú empiezas escalón, step by step. But sometimes you fall.
Dang.
No importa, tienes que seguir. Si lloras, te caes, sangras, te raspas, lo que pase, again.
Okay.
No sé cuánto tiempo pase, porque todos somos diferentes. A mí me costó 20 años llegar a la punta de la pirámide. Y esa pirámide se llama WWE.
It took 20 years to get to the top of the pyramid, which is WWE. Their walk is so smooth.
This was my first character. So after that, I become
Dark Dragon.
After the Dark Dragon was Hijo del Cuchillo. So after that, I become Pentagon Junior. I shortened the name for, instead of Pentagon Junior, like Penta.
Oh.
Has dominated around the planet for over a decade. You know, you're always looking
Sling Blade.
boxes. In WWE, you have to produce emotions to connect with the audience. And he's done that. With such fanfare, it was something that maybe we didn't have on the roster that the audience was looking for.
In my mind, always when I go to the ring, like, cero miedo. No matter what, no matter against who, you
Cero
know,
miedo.
no fear. This was always in my mind. Cero miedo.
Fear. Cero miedo.
This is the number 0. You do this is the M.
Miedo.
Zero, the number 0.
Cero.
The M, because it is
Miedo.
Miedo, start with the M, you know, like fear, miedo, like cero, miedo. Penta, it's cero, miedo. Penta, no fear.
Cool.
You can lay down all the plans you want for somebody coming in and to hopefully get them over. There's never a guarantee.
Oh.
I feel this energy and support from my fans, from my family. My debut in WWE was like dreaming.
When it works like it did with Penta, boy, that puts a smile on your face.
Okay.
My daughter, she cried because she feel proud about me. She feel emotion in the moment.
It is an absolute privilege to have Penta face our ring here in WWE.
No, he's
Penta. Miedo. I don't remember him debut.
Penta could make a broomstick look good. He is that talented. It's insane.
Look at Abyss.
One of the matches that I am honestly best known for
How
on the
far
internet
so?
is in 2018 when we wrestled for Lucha Underground together.
Dang.
That was probably the craziest match I've ever had in my career. Penta pushed me so far outside of my comfort zone. I did things
Maybe Chelsea Green is gonna win the women's Royal Rumble.
So grateful.
If she don't win the Royal Rumble, I feel like she's gonna win the Money in the Bank match this year.
I constantly hear, you need to have a rematch with Penta. And we always laugh like, should we run it back? But we're never going to run it back. You cannot redo perfection. It's about to be my dream home.
Where's
My
Zack Ryder?
Wonderful new Floridian home. Come on in. Just imagine that with a door now. It is very crazy to say, but after 10 years living in Florida, moving from Canada, I'm building my dream home.
That's
I feel
what's
like such
up.
a brat being able to say that. I've been working on designing it for almost 2 years. And it's this is going to be the living room. These are going to be all the windows looking out to the beautiful little lake pond. 3-car garage, obviously going to be turned into a gym. It's just that one tangible thing that I can say, like, look, Mom, I made it. I made it. I'm so happy with my life. I'm so happy in the fact that I signed a new 5-year contract. I won an amazing championship. I'm the first ever in the history books. I'm building this amazing
You could
house.
tell they appreciate Chelsea Green.
Like, I'm living
She's
my
always
life.
booked.
This right here
She's like the female Mia's.
is going to be my office. And this right here, I have built a built-in bookcase. It's going to be for all my championships.
That's hard.
Chelsea Green makes history.
So we're going to put
Where's Piper Niven?
WWE Women's United States Championship. Somewhere right here. I think it'll look good right here.
I like this.
Oh, this view is like, I just imagine when I eventually have kids, I'm going to sit out there
How old is
looking
Chelsea
at the
Green?
beautiful trees and the lake, and it's just like everything I ever dreamed of, and I never thought that I would have all this from wrestling. How do you do it? How do you have kids? Do you quit your job? Do you come back? with your
Chelsea
babies on the
is
road? Do you
34.
leave your kids with a nanny? I feel like I'm just like on this hot streak, and I don't want to ruin it by getting pregnant. But how awful is that I say that? But that's just the reality of being
Prettier.
a woman in wrestling. I mean, I'm just, after 10 years, I'm just starting to make money now.
I look at Chelsea as someone that you can place in any role, in any story, and that story all of a sudden becomes elevated because Chelsea is in it. The fact that Chelsea is able to elevate everybody else around her, and I think that she sometimes feels like, but I want to be it. It's like, Chelsea, you are it. You give her 30 seconds, and she will get more out of that 30 seconds than somebody will with a 30-minute match.
It's been the greatest 5 months of my career, honestly. But I get to work, and something has changed.
Mm-hmm. Gotta lose the championship.
Before showtime, that I am dropping the title to Zelina Vega. And I just feel like this wasn't it. This is not what I imagined. I thought we were going to have longer.
Well, at least you won it again recently. You still got it to this day.
At the end of the day, I had so much more planned for this reign, and that's what's upsetting. With them kind of just springing that on me, I can go one of two ways. You know, you can react out of emotion, and you can be angry, and you can be upset. I just like refuse to let that happen, because again, like, this shit is not real. This is not real. I'm still going home to my husband and my dogs and my cats and the house that we're building, and I'm still living the best life outside of here. So the conversation goes, you're losing the title, and I go, okay.
Correct.
With that being said, the crowd reacted amazing. So as I was lying, looking up at the lights, I was like, okay, I did my job.
Zelina Vega, her first WWE singles title.
That is just the way this works. And look, if another amazing opportunity presents itself on a silver platter, I will not deny it.
Number 2, Saturday night's main
Saturday night's main event. Yeah, just want to short up the card here, and you know, is that Zelina Chelsea rematch the right kind of fit for that? I think we're gonna have to have one short match.
Could you use this as the opportunity to switch the title back, and Chelsea wins the title back? It might not be a bad thing.
So here's my question, which is, maybe if you flip it back to Chelsea, who should work with?
Chelsea. She's got
They ain't got no other
something to her.
challengers.
She does, but my point is, if you put the U.S. title, I'm not saying you lost faith in Chelsea.
Yeah.
Put the U.S. title on her, and she works with, thinking the baby faces that she has to work with are the same ones she already went through. Zelina Vega, Meechip, BFAB.
They got lack of creativity as far as like the baby faces. They don't really got a strong baby face to face those main eventers.
The flip of that is, okay, so play it out, put it on Chelsea, and she works with
the same girls. I understand. I don't know. I don't disagree. I know I sound like I do, but so in those booking meetings, sometimes in your desire,
That's just why, like how Jade Cargill's reign is. Like, she doesn't have anybody credible to face on SmackDown. Jordan Grace is a new good opponent for her to face, but as far as like outside of Jordan Grace, who is there else? Who else is there for her to face one-on-one? With B-Fab again, Meechin again, like until Bianca come back, that's gonna be Jade's only credible opponent outside of Jordan Grace, and she's new to like far as WWE audience.
Is so entertaining, but she is not built for, nor should she be, in a Charlotte Flair role or Tiffany Stratton.
Dang.
Because Chelsea's job is to help make those people.
Yeah. Saturday night's main event, Tampa, Florida.
She's about to win. Get ready for my moment. I'm entering my second turn, boys. Just kidding. I'm losing. Yeah. So don't get ready for my second turn. Do not buy any presidential pins for this match. So honestly, I'm just running at 10%. I have been sick for this is day 8.
You got sick. Did you go get seen?
Yeah, I went to urgent care. They said it was allergies. It was not allergies. Yeah. And then it has gone from strep symptoms to flu, fever, then it was just no voice, and then now it's coughing. Show goes live at 8. By 8:30, I'm going to be on my way home and going to bed. Before they go. Well, now I go to bed. It has been a clusterfuck. I need a week's worth of sleep, but Lord knows I will be working.
Did I get it?
I felt like I got it.
did? Okay, so blow your up and then push it in.
I have, but now I'm questioning it. Thank you so much. Robo, use next. Inhaler.
Ladies and gentlemen, for only the 3rd time in the history of Saturday Night's Main Event, a women's championship will be on the line. Zelina Vega defended the United States Championship against Chelsea Green.
I'm crossing my fingers and toes that everything today goes the way that I hope it's going to go, which is smoothly and well for Zelina, because at this point it is not about me. I feel it. So I hope that's tonight.
Let's get rolling.
Oh!
Zelina Vega. Zelina has it. Chelsea's the winner. Vega 4-0 against Green in singles matches in their career.
Oh.
Back elbow by Vega. Actually taking Chelsea down the mat now. It's going to be a power bomb off the apron here. Vega's feisty as they come. Now Chelsea.
Oh!
Zelina Vega.
I know that hurt.
For the 619 is where we're going to get Alpha popping up backside.
She botched it.
She got caught up yet, but she still caught her in the bridge of the nose. Oh, she's busted on that 619, I think.
She shin first to the nose.
This call right off the top is going to be a finish. Chelsea Green in trouble. Zelina Vega from way up top.
Oh. They think she won. She lost.
She remains undefeated against Chelsea Green.
5-0.
That was very perfect. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It's broken silky time. No, that's okay. Can you see like there's an indent? This is like my 7th broken nose.
Dang.
5th broken nose maybe in wrestling. But I do now have a little itty bitty scar across the bridge there.
She tough.
And we've been told that it cannot break again, or I have to go in for surgery. Is the patient good?
Yeah. I need you to train her so Doc can get you fixed up.
In the nicest way, you look a little like Rudolph. Why, thank you. I got kicked right in the shots. So then she went, yeah, it was like crunch. And I was like, it makes like almost like Rice Krispies, like snap crackle. That's so gross. But like, it like crunches. And that was the crunchiest it's ever been. I rolled back, I looked to the rep, I said, my nose is broken. Oh my God, I should have waxed my nostrils. You're fine. I don't even have time to shave my legs, so the nostrils are not going to be waxed.
Dang.
Okay. Am I good to go?
Yeah. So it'll take, like 4 weeks to heal-ish probably. But what I'm saying is don't freak out yet.
What is next for me? Do I go for the tippy top title from Tiffy? Do I go back for my United States Championship? You never know. Maybe next time you talk to me, I'll be like, sayonara, peace out, I'm having a baby. There's no time to be down in the dumps.
So even though Chelsea may not be your #1 draft pick, may not break all the records and have the title over 14 or 15
She's still good, though. I like Chelsea Green.
She still has an amazing future because of her charisma and her talent. Now, getting a future in this business is not easy. That's definitely why Seth and Paul Heyman chose Braun Breaker.
And this is kind of the story a little bit we talked about last week, Paul, where this is where Seth lays out the vision for everything. Seth has been looking for someone to be that ace in the hole, so to speak. We have not named this group yet. I'm not saying we need to one day, but
I thought that was D'Lo Brown. I don't know who that is.
Visionary. This is his vision. Feels like if there was somebody else who we can plug in there, because if there's somebody high profile, you can get some heat.
creation of an alliance like the Vision.
I wonder who idea was to put Logan Paul in it.
Is necessary to elevate young talent, to elevate talent that could be right on the cusp and just need that nudge to get over to the top.
Breaker.
Braun Breaker is a special talent.
This dude's a beast.
I think he covers a lot of ground when it comes to looking at the intangible pieces of our industry. Elite athletic ability.
Just a glass of kinetic energy.
His energy level, his desire to learn. I think all of these things combined make him a blue chip prospect.
Yeah.
They need people who are going to be able to lead this company in the future. Right now, based on his age and where he's at, hopefully we can put it all together fast and get him ready.
The vision was the plan for Seth, for Braun, for Heyman moving forward from WrestleMania.
Yeah, on the pop-up stream. Let's go.
It has a lot of positives and a lot of negatives. When you're able to tell a talent where they're headed, and it is something that they couldn't actually even imagine, it's a wonderful moment.
Hey, I get a chance to talk to you. Know what you're doing? No. And all night at the end of the show, Roman's going to come out. He's going to have Heyman lined up. When he goes to Spirit, he's going to get stuffed out of the air by you. Yeah. So go out there and work like you're going to be in that fucking role. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's go, bruh.
Fucking go.
Monday's Raw, we introduce Seth Rollins, Paul Heyman, and the Vision.
I'm a visionary. I am the winner of the main event of WrestleMania. This became the moment that the succession plan goes public. So when you look back 20 years from now at what shaped the past 20 years, that's the moment where everything changes. Clear this shit up, man. Here we go. And now,
Hey, y'all check out my boy Will, the_elite_1 for all gaming, WWE, Mortal Kombat, Rocket League, whatever you like. He's streaming right now live on Twitch. Go check out his channel, man.
badass, man. Yeah, great. Excellent. Feel good? Yeah. Thanks, Jeff. Great. What worked out well? Very good, man. Rock and running. Yeah, off to the races. Let's go. Yeah, off and running. That Monday after Mania was just as important as the actual turn at Mania. And we still had another card to play by bringing in Bronson Reed.
Oh! Who was that dude with the little mohawk on his head? I can't think of his name right now. Let's go.
Get this shot. Everybody together. He's done something that has so much value to the future of the business.
That's how Seth looks at this. This is all about making stars in the future. And what is his vision? His vision is that Breaker and Bronson Reed are megastars 2-3 years from now.
There's a pecking order for what we do. There's people down here, there's people in the middle, there's people up top, and for the longest time, I was sort of just here, trying to break through. So now they're sort of giving me the ball and letting me run with it, and I think I was very fortunate to be given this opportunity. I know where I want to be, and that's at the top, to where people speak of me as if I'm a Seth Rollins or a Roman or a Punk. You know, this is part of how you get there. What? You're gonna try? Yeah, you see. Hey, let go.
I don't know, but I tried.
Like this. Come on. One, las manos. Yeah, you got it.
It's so funny.
When I was child, one of all my dreams was I want to have my own lucha school. Muy bien, muy bien. Más fluido, ¿eh? Bien, venga. The lucha libre, the new generations come here if you want to be the next big superstar. Fuerte, con ganas. Sálgase, eso, sálgase. Exacto, así. Con ganas. The most important thing is you need to lose the fear, from the child. So this is the most important. Yes, because this is the, cero miedo. Sin miedo, Gaby, sin miedo, atropéllalo, venga, cómetelo. Eso, bien. Que sigue. Venga. Eso también van con todo bien, pero venga, Gaby. Muy bien. Now I start my first one in the band. It's very important in my career. Se sabe bien con tú. Morning the band was pretty amazing for me. When I know who are the opponents, like wow, Solo, LA Knight, Seth Rollins, Americano. I've been waiting all my career for this kind of moments.
Tables, ladders, chairs, everything, reclines. This is the hardest match in the world to put together, but man, we're having a good time with it. It's incredibly challenging. I've never seen one that wasn't a complete team.
We live.
Puts it on, and fucking does a fucking spin. Helicopter spin. Look at me. You lose your mind right there.
Joseph Parks, aka Abyss.
We're still figuring this out, but it's gonna be something along the lines of Seth goes, LA goes, something off. Seth.
Is there a way for them to go double? When they get about halfway up, when they get all the way to the top, they fight a little bit back down. He knocks the Seth off. Now you have a moment. Holy fuck, LA Knight's got it. He goes up as soon as he gets his hand on it. Seth is back, coming back up.
We talked about yes. Maybe go off stop.
Something like that, right? Where, but give me another moment where when it looks like, holy shit, they're both going to go, instead of just LA Knight going off and Seth getting it, it's LA Knight knocks Seth off. Holy shit, he's going to fucking do it. Yay. Boom, grab him. What the fuck? Pull him down. Boom, he gets on his knees. Stop. Boom, fuck you. And Seth for that. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Paul. That sounds good, though?
That sounds great.
Money in the bank.
Let's get him going here. As soon as this shot's done, let's get him out of here sometime. Please, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Penta. Oh. Oh. Sheesh. Oh, I know that hurt. I know that hurt. Dang. Oh. Sunset flip. Penta drive, Mexican destroy. Canadian Destroyer. You gotta acknowledge Petey Williams, man. He's backstage. Miedo.
My first time with Money in the Bank, with my people, with my fans. This was special for me.
Penta is off. You know, it's Penta's chance. Penta could be clear sailing from here. And now Penta and Seth Rollins fighting out at the top of the ladder. Oh, Grande Americano.
Brass knuckles. Oh, he got that little thing.
There it is. Thanks, Marty. Thanks, Marty. Penta's there. Go, Penta. Come on. Penta's closing in. Trying to make it in the top. Americano. Climbing one ladder.
Hey. Oh.
Oh my God. The greatest slingshot ever.
Oh.
LA Knight. No, that's him up there. Oh, he's got it.
Oh. Goodness gracious.
Chris Parker's on that match. We have great producers, but I hate a Money in the Bank match. I hate them as a participant. I hate them because it's not just you and one other person and the referee. You've got all these ladders, so you add in the element of extreme danger. Everybody's got to be on point, timing, everything from a safety standpoint and a storytelling standpoint.
Have an eye on Seth, Marty. He's going to wave down Breaker and Watson Reed, and I'm going to send them. Get out of here, boys. Go. They're calling the calls.
There they go. Oof. My God.
I don't know if you realize this about me yet, but I'm a bit of a control freak. I like to have the reins. These types of matches, they're like waterfalls. So when things start to go off a little bit, that is not ideal for me.
What happened?
They broke the ladder. That's okay. We have a backup under the ring. It was in place.
Oh my God. Tsunami.
Tell him to get it out now. Tell him to get it out right now. There's another fireball ladder. They got into the backup. Rollins is going to steal it now. We're heading home here. LA Knight's going to come up and meet Seth. We'll get one last drama moment. So now we're going to get some drama. Seth Rollins climbing up the ladder. Who's this, bro? Tell LA Knight some urgency. Hey, let him come in. Let him just get going the ring. Well, now it's just a procession to victory with Seth.
Oh, he messed up the finish.
Tell him to go. We need more urgency. Pressure time here. LA Knight.
BFT. Oh. Cursed up.
We thought we were going to have Seth and LA face to face, battling over who was going to pull that Money in the Bank case down. He may have cleared his last hurdle. The suspense and the drama that creates. We lost that.
Dang.
Standing in his way. Seth Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
God damn it.
I was this really angry when I left the ring, and I won the thing.
Upset about something. I don't know what's good with it. Oh, let me get one of them out.
Mad at myself mostly for not getting it perfect. Could it have been better? In my mind, yes.
You didn't know how they had it laid out. It was supposed to be Seth up and LA up. LA knocks Seth off. LA's got it wrong. He gets laid off, stop, and go right up. That's how we laid it out. This is the game of inches, just like football. And being off 1 or 2 feet, one way or the other, can really affect everything. There is absolutely 100% no doubt that the crowd would have reacted, as I've said, with much more drama, much more passion, much more. Who's going to win this thing?
Wow.
If they would have been face to face, there's absolutely no doubt.
The end of that thing was built for you. Set him up, through ladder, through that urgency. He goes up, he gets all the way to it, but here you come. You get all the way up top with him. Fight. You knock him off. Boom, he goes down. Holy shit, you're right there. Grab it. He maybe comes up again. He pulls you down, but you pull him down. Boom, he's out of the picture. You go up, your hands are on it. You got it. He comes, pulls you down, you land, kick, stop, boom, fucking, he goes up and he fucking grabs where you were fast fucking close, man. And we got a really good story there. We just missed the moment to put the fire on him.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm pissed off.
Okay, but Chris, it's not you. Hear that. It isn't on you. When they get out there live, then it's on them. You know, you can't go out there and fucking do the popcorn. You look terrible in his truck.
We didn't maximize every bit of drama we could have got out of that finish. Don't want to take away from the match.
That's crazy.
That when you have a match like that has that many moving parts, you learn an awful lot. And I kind of felt that was like a coming into his own moment for Penta. Didn't win it, but I thought he came out of it looking like a star. Good job, baby. Good job. Thank you.
20 years, work hard every day I work hard for this moment. It's one of the hard matches in my career, man. So hard, but at the same time very happy, very glad because you hear these people, this beautiful crowd, all my support, Penta, Cero, Melo, this, I feel this energy in my body when I push in my body and my mind, the ring for these kind of matches, So now, can I feel hurt? But no matter now, because I'm here. Penta come to WWE to conquer everything, no matter what.
Okay, Penta?
I know we said this in advance. I know we said this once he debuted. We got something with this fucking Penta. Here are 2 things over time that you learn. One, you listen to the start pop when they come out. But you understand it's just a start pop. But in the match, when they're selling and they start to come up, what's the reaction? Because that's when they have to care about you to make your comeback. It's that 30 seconds that you're selling and you're coming up. Like, God damn it, I need to do this, and they rally behind you.
We're going to play off the adrenaline of this sold-out crowd.
Penta is over like a motherfucker. When he made the move for the ladder, they wanted him to win so bad.
I can tell his connection with the children too, which is a key when he comes out and he does his little character. I can tell the reaction. It's a genuine connection. It's not just your point. It's not just, oh, I see that person on TV. Like they like him.
Cero. Miero.
Tell me, we got something really special.
When you come here, obviously your goal is to get over. Your goal is to become WWE champion. That takes a little bit of time. That takes some investment. Everybody always wants to have a shortcut, me included. But the shortcut here is obviously win Money in the Bank.
The Money in the Bank briefcase holds
I remember that.
cash in anytime you want for a championship match.
Damian Priest.
You can take advantage.
Shout to heaven.
Beaten to hell.
It can be a real make or break moment for people's careers. It was for me when I first won it, cashed in 2015.
Ooh. Rhea.
This year, Night of Champions, we have John Cena against CM Punk for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Okay, here we go.
You got all those eyeballs on Punk and Cena, so you want to remind everybody about this Money in the Bank winner who can cash in at any time under any circumstance.
Oh!
Cena inadvertently just lost to the referee, Dan Angler.
GTS.
The long-standing hatred for Seth Rollins and Punk. And when the official got outside the ring, what a good opportunity.
Burn it down. Oh, sent the wolves in there. Lil Nate. Hey. Oh. I know that look. Ooh, Carter. What's up? Boo. Curse up.
The result was that I boarded Punk, but John was able to capitalize and walk away with the WWE Championship. The business of the night was accomplished.
Badass, man.
When you know that you have bigger plans for down the line, that's where it's a lot of fun. Where you can sort of put these moments out there that show them what is possible and then give it to them in a bigger way later. You know, sometimes you gotta have a little foreplay before you get to the main event.
Okay, that was pretty good. Okay? Had a hell of a ball. Thank you, Joe. Hell of a ball. Next one, let me go.
Yeah, Charles Robinson got just yeeted off his seat. It was a beautiful thing. It's a great thing to see. Anytime I can break CM Punk's heart, it's a really nice thing for me. So I would consider it a halfway.
Climbing this ladder, you need to figure out what separates you. How to take all the stuff that you do and put charisma into it. Just be another wrestler. be something more.
When the people call my phrase the Cero Miedo, I feel like motivation for me because I want to be the best Mexican wrestler in WWE.
Making special moments that affect our audience on a deep level. At the end of the day, you want to create a moment that's going to live with people for a long, long time.
Dangerous coalition.
You have to have a vision for what the future is.
They have just become unstoppable.
I always believe there are signs who those people are going to be. Fans can feel that. But if you don't see it coming, if you don't see Seth Rollins aligning with Paul Heyman, if you don't see Seth Rollins aligning with Braun Breaker or Bronson Reed,
You gotta be kidding me.
if you don't see those things happening, then what's about to happen next is going to be shocking.
That is a knee that has been surgically repaired in the past. This could be a serious situation here.
Now here we go. We get to the swerve.
SummerSlam. SummerSlam. Does Seth have a match 2 weeks out? Whatever it is, can blow his knee out. Like bullshit blow his knee out, but we shoot with it like it's legit. Don't tell anybody, you know what I mean? Do the whole shebang. He's on crutches for a couple of weeks. He's got his leg brace on, and SummerSlam, here comes Seth Rollins, throws his crutches, runs down the ring, smashes and catches it in, and fucking takes time, walks out of there as a champ. Yeah.
You'd be such an asshole too, because you'd probably hobble out for 2-4 seconds and just like, just fucking run. Yeah.
Then go running down that whole thing. So this would be one of those ones where I wouldn't want to fucking tell anybody. Yeah, so if we're gonna do this, we gotta keep it like literally this team. Don't put that in the notes. And if we could sell it legitimately, like he was fucking hurt and out of SummerSlam, you might have some people. I don't know. It might be a work or something.
What is a work? This point, I would like to evoke my Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. Son of a lawyer, you know. Sorry to disappoint everyone, but I'm not a fan of this show. I grew up in an era where you defended the secrecy of this business.
Oh.
To the point where if you didn't, you were beaten up and ostracized from the business. It's jarring to someone who grew up in the industry where secrecy was a matter of life and death of your career. I think this show is going to flow a whole lot better if you simply just depose me. I'll treat this like a deposition. Ask me your questions. I'll tell you no lies.
How important is a work in wrestling?
How important is a work in wrestling?
Look at that! Look at that! It's a Kali will crush his skull.
I thought he actually killed Rey Mysterio.
Work in wrestling a lot less important today than it used to be, except at a very top level.
I thought that was real. And Vince actually died.
We had a very famous moment where Tommy Dreamer was in a match against the Sandman. And the Sandman lit his cigarette, and Tommy Dreamer hit the Sandman's hand, and the cigarette went into the Sandman's eye. And Tommy Dreamer took the Singapore cane and cracked the Sandman in the other eye, and the Sandman went down. And For 5 weeks on television, we were telling you that the Sandman was blind.
Stay awake, Doc. You gotta stay awake.
For 5 weeks, he never left his house. Didn't take his kids to school. Didn't go grocery shopping. And we brought him back for his retirement ceremony.
Where can you watch the old ECW episodes? Since the network don't exist no more.
Peeled off the bandages from his eyes, revealing that he wasn't truly blind.
Boom! The back of his head.
31 years later, people still talk about that. Are you kidding me? Now you tell me, was that a work? Or was it just performance art in which the performance art was protected so that you were more emotionally involved in the moment?
Yes.
When he revealed that he wasn't blind? That's how we earn our living.
Yeah, they definitely reveal so much about what goes on behind the scenes. A little too much.
For a lot of business reasons, events are coming faster and more furiously than they have ever come before. You end up with a weekend like Raw, Saturday night's main event, and Evolution. And oh, by the way, they're only 3 weeks out from SummerSlam. It's incredibly challenging. This weekend, we're also trying to do business with a guy like Jelly Roll.
He lost a lot of weight.
My name is Jason D. Ford, and my mama gave me the name Jelly Roll as well. I was a chunky kid, as you can imagine, like a super fat kid, and I loved donuts. And instead of calling me Jelly Donut, she called me a little Jelly Roll, and it just stuck. I always thank my mama. She might have called me Slim Jim, I might have had a six-pack. I spent my whole life trying to live up to my name. I am 40 years old, and my normal profession is I'm a musician. I don't know where you're at in your life or what you're going through, but I want to tell you to keep going, baby. I want to tell you success.
I thought he already been in the industry.
I'm not a wrestler for those just tuning in.
Bad Bunny
Celebrities get these cool matches.
then adopted well.
Music and people started noticing me. It was like always kind of my North Star. I'm like, I wonder if I'll get famous enough that I'll actually get involved to be in one of these wrestling matches as a celebrity.
Ugh. That's my dream.
A lot of times we're approached
To do something with WWE. Just powerbomb through a table or something.
Think this might be
Do something that's interactive and fun.
Jeff be able to do it.
It was Monday Night Raw in Nashville, 2023. And Randy Orton was there. And it was super, super cool. And that was the first time I was like, dude, I'm famous enough, they let me get involved. So it was really cool.
Oh!
All I got to do was push Dominic Mysterio, but I wasn't physically able to do much more. SummerSlam 2024. When I'm getting up and doing the 5-knuckle shuffle, I'm hanging onto a rope. R-Truth's got one arm, and Miz has got another arm. And at that moment, I realized I was so big that it took 2 grown men to get me to stand up.
Yeah.
I knew that if I didn't do something, it was going to kill me. And I just remember leaving there and being like, I will be back next summer a different fucking human. I just kind of shot my shot, and I was like, hey, Triple H, I'm losing this weight, man. Like, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, I'm dead serious about this. Training for SummerSlam. See how much
He looked good, man. I'm happy he lost. He was able to lose that weight. No cap.
327 pounds, baby. 300 pounds. When I walked to that ring that night, under 300 pounds for the first time since I was probably 14 years old.
Dang.
That exact number, around 330 pounds.
was the exact time I jumped off the horse last time I tried to lose the weight. On a selfish level, I knew this might motivate me to push me past that number I've never seen before on the scale.
Jelly Roll approached us. He fought to be a part of some stuff. Then Jelly Roll moved, got a house, got two houses actually, in Orlando. One for him and then one for his crew, so that when he finished working out, he went and wrote songs at night. And that's his job.
That's dedication.
Walking in that first day and looking at that bloom like, my Bubba, I'm not even a good piece of clay here.
Sure, that's all right.
I've never done a clip ever. Every day it scared me. My fear in wrestling was, had I bit off more than I could chew, was I physically going to be able to do it? You can imagine my first week, my body was going, no, you're not, there's no way you're going to be ready for this. But that same dog that came out of me that was determined to make it as a songwriter started coming out of me in there.
Jelly Roll, baby boy.
From 11 to 2 o'clock every day, I let Coach Matt Bloom, Coach Moss, Coach Brookside beat me to death.
Wednesday, Jelly, we're going to work on selling. You get your ass kicked.
Oh.
I've never been through something that was more grueling that I cannot wait to get back to doing. Dude, I'm gonna fucking have a SummerSlam match. It's gonna be the coolest thing ever. He's a fucking wrestling. Where you laying? Where you laying? Right at 300. Yeah, first time since one.
Dang.
Yeah, what's your spine feel like?
God, I can feel it, right? I know where it's at. My back's cracking down a little bit.
Oh my God. Proud of you, man. It's fucking inspiring. It makes me want to go to the gym right now.
Tell you what, did you watch any of the video? Yeah. He's in better shape. He ain't fucking bad. He ain't bad. That was second time. Right. Yeah, but I mean, like, literally, they worked out for like an hour or two, and then he did like first 5 minutes of the match. Pretty good. It's like he was bouncing around the other day, like in between shit, and he was like throwing jabs, and I was like, "It's motherfucking Dusty." Like he's like a sloppier version of Dusty. Dude, get up, you get knocked down or whatever, you get up and do the like dance around, bounce around shit. I thought, there could be something there.
And in looking at different people to team with Jelly Roll, you've got to have a leader. You've got to have someone that can control everybody and everything. Randy Orton was perfect for a tag team partner. When you look at assholes beat it up, yeah, Drew McIntyre, that's easy. And then Logan Paul. It really fell together very well.
You ready for the fight? I'll be a lot more ready in 3 weeks. I'm sore. I'm still sore. At first, I'm still sore. Going up a weekend, I'm sore. The shoulder hurts, the neck hurts, and everything. I'm bruised everywhere. Once we get cameras out here and everything, Jelly, we'll go over tonight. Somebody when he comes face to face with you, he'll throw a punch, you block it, you lay his ass out. Now you go back to Randy and we'll do the Cleveland. Does that make sense? You feel good about everything, sir?
Listen, the truth is, in this business, one of the hardest things to do is make everybody lose that sense of scripted or unscripted. If we can make people believe that Seth is injured, there's a really cool payoff at the end.
There wasn't very many people in on it that knew about it, very much like the John Cena Elimination Chamber situation. For this to work to perfection, that circle of people that were in the know had to be very small.
I want to smart you up to something that nobody knows. But I want you to not repeat it to anybody but you're our guy. You need to know what's going on.
Okay.
We're going to do an angle tonight where Seth blows his knee up on this match with LA Knight, okay?
Paul, we're gonna do this now. We gotta steal LA.
We're kayfabing this like a motherfucker. So I don't want you to mention things like this. Everybody else, I'm talking to everybody. And now, shut up. The only people that really know me who's had Bobby Roode, Seth, LA. Heyman knows because he was there when I came up with it.
Yeah.
Right now, that's it. I don't know what move they're going to do yet, but they'll do something towards the end of the match where he blows his knee out and LA sets up for the next thing, but like Seth ain't there. He's not coming. He's down. Goes to Jess. Jess gives the X. Medical comes out. Legit. Goes to him. He'll call an audible.
Yeah.
Which Jess will go tell LA Knight. Would the referee need to know? No. Her responsibility is report if somebody is injured or not injured. Did medical need to know? Yes. Because I can't let them believe an injury is real. If they believe an injury is real, they have the power to shut it all down. Wise man once told me 2 people you can't lie to in life: your lawyer and your doctor. He'll take a PFT from LA Knight, get beat. LA Knight will leave. We'll have Seth out of the ring.
Yeah.
One of the few people that I couldn't, in good conscience, let think that this was real was LA Knight.
I'm sure Seth's supposed to say, tell him to, I'm going to pull myself up. Tell him to fucking give me his finish. And just go over and, like, whether you kick him, give it to him, or just pinky you and you just give it, you know what I mean? We'll figure that out.
But Seth came to me and he said, why does LA Knight need to know? I don't feel like he needs to know. And I said, Seth, if the roles were reversed on this and I didn't tell you, you would be out of your mind pissed at me, because you're a professional and you're in the ring and your first thought is make sure your opponent is safe and doesn't get hurt, all these things. And he gets hurt on your watch. And then you find out later it was all bullshit. You'd be out of your mind that I didn't clue you in on that. And he paused for a few seconds. Looked at me and went, fair enough. And he never brought it up again, right? He has to know.
If you're able to, like, if he stings you, you pull him out, you just hit it. As awkward as it could possibly be. And be very careful opening this one.
Well, we're going to play it off as full-blown legit.
Yeah, this is going to open.
So he's out.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay?
Oh, happy day. I was nervous about everything. I was nervous about, could I hurt somebody? What if I come in this business and for just one night in the very world selfishly and I hurt one of these guys? You know, I didn't want nobody to get hurt on my watch. That was super important to me. The hardest part of that night was fireworks happening inside of me and me not being able to emote.
Damn. They gotta do that backstage. That is new to me. That's loud.
Let's do this, Tracy.
They come to me.
Tremendous history between these two. They know each other extremely well. McIntyre's dominating early. Enjoying what he's saying. Jelly Roll wants some soap. Look at the jelly now. Here it is.
Whoa. Woo. RKO. Oh. Oh my God. Claymore.
If I were to describe Jelly Roll, he's a natural performer. He's someone who's performed all over the world. He does shows where people come just to see him. You can just tell that he's a lifelong fan. He loves this business. And he's been watching because he knows what it takes to perform in that ring. And he just did it so well. Hey, Randy. Jelly. How I do that? It was fucking awesome. I was so impressed. He blew anyone else out of the water that's ever tried to step out of their world and step into ours. Congrats, man. How'd I do? Fucking badass. I'm getting over fucking bad. You heard him chanting Jelly? Listen, I'm gonna go home and watch this like I did last night. Then you heard him chanting your name? Yeah. Fucking great. When I heard the Jelly Roll chant, it was like Jelly Roll. That's why I love wrestling. Unique to the WWE universe. I'll never hear that again in a Jelly Roll show in my life unless God and the WWE bless me to come back there.
Jelly Roll for the Royal Rumble.
Are you being serious? Hey, that's good shit. It's gonna be good, man. Yeah, I wasn't really sure when they sat me down. What was that? I wasn't really sure what Bruce said. Yeah. Put it this way, having seen that motherfucker change, because at first I was like, I'll put him in a little something, it'll be a fucking big deal. I watched him go in and train twice. They sent me the videos. I was like, okay, now I'm thinking bigger, and I was like, he's all in, dude. I'm very thankful. Yeah, thank you. Let's go. Yeah, sign of the fact.
A lot of the creative ideas that I've had in my career have been mine. This one I can't take full credit for. What I saw when this idea was presented to me was an in-game that created a moment that was special and memorable. That's really what our industry is. It's a series of moments. Storytelling that builds to special moments that affect our audience on a deep level.
If this was a real situation, how would we all react? I didn't want to overreact. I think Triple H as well, and Bruce and Gorilla acted as if it was real. There's only 4 people, 5 people, 6, maybe at the most, that actually knew what the situation actually was.
2-time United States champion LA Knight, battling 5-time world champion Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins now walks outside. Keep going.
Oh!
We did have to make sure that we didn't get the bell rung. You know, in situations like that, when someone is actually hurt, typically we'll ring the bell right away. We had to be very, very careful that we didn't do that.
Brian, just being a little bit of fucking fuckery here. Big fuckery on the end of this thing. Do not let the fucking ring bell ring until going through 3 hours. I will tell you when.
As I wrapped my head around it, I realized it was a brilliant piece of storytelling. But you want to protect everybody involved. You want to protect the company. You want to protect your baby faces. In this case, LA Knight.
The visionary now, heading up to the top rope. We're going to put LA Knight away. Rollins for the win. Hook the leg and a kick out.
That's the fun part of what we do as performers. You never know. You never know when it's a work and when it's a shoot.
And now Knight looking to rally.
Neck breaker.
And that gray area is what makes us special as performers.
DDT.
If you can see through every single thing that we do, it becomes boring.
True. Yeah. Elbow drop.
When you get into the excitement of telling a story, you look to exhaust whatever resources you have to tell that story in the best possible way.
Buckle bomb.
I don't think there's any line that can't be crossed. It's just you got to figure out what's worth crossing.
That helo. Moves up.
And now LA Knight with an opportunity. Something okay? Rollins into the corner. The official here to check on Rollins.
Oh, no.
Back off that way. Back off that way. Back off that way. Tell me to do that. Rollins tweaking his knee, Heyman over to check on his man. Let's get. We need Doc. We need the Doc. He's saying he needs a Doc. Fuck. Wait a minute. The ringside doctor now is over consulting with the official on the situation with Rollins. What's he saying, Josh? Is it all right? You hear that? You good with that? What was that? What said he set the spot? He said LA hit his finish. Okay, you gotta do it. Tell LA to accept this, whatever said told him. Rollins up. Hobbling back up into the corner. LA
BLT.
This is the finish. Go, Larry. Get Doc in there.
And that is a bright sight, seeing Seth freaking Rollins down and out.
Get LA out. Tell the South to win.
Truly catastrophic moment here.
Is that his bad knee? The knee that he's, I don't know. Just give him some room. Moments ago, Rollins tweaking the knee. It appears to be much more serious than we first thought.
Oh.
When the time comes, everything changes. And I think that suddenness is what alerts people to believing that it's real. And that's the art of it.
Anybody that doesn't need to be here, get everybody out of here so he can get through.
What matters this much doubt.
Hey.
That's all we need. This much doubt. If you have that, that's where the magic happens in our business. That's what makes it special.
That's cool.
Just a little bit. I don't know.
Out of nowhere. Yep. The way they shot it, Jess's, everything. Everything was really good. How did it feel? It was good. It's awkward, yeah. It was awkward backstage, too. It was great.
It was awkward as hell, but that's kind of what sold it. So, with it being that awkward, it just kind of, it probably felt flat in the moment, but that also allowed people to be like, oh shit, okay, yeah, dude's really hurt.
The camera's off. It's 2 seconds, please. LA Knight played it perfectly. His facial expressions were on point of, oh shit, no. You could see his confusion and you could see his, shit. It helped fans to believe in the moment that something real just happened.
LA did great. Played to a T. We were able to get out of that situation, making it look like it was an actual real injury.
So you got cameras and shit all over. You know, you're up your ass.
From the second I got hurt, you had speculation all over the internet about what this was going to lead to, if it was real, if it was not real.
Wow, Seth Rollins really might be injured.
There was every story under the sun. And so when everything was flooded, you had no idea what the truth was.
That's crazy.
no one really knew what was going on.
Dang. The EO.
The most important thing about 5 minutes handstands, like keep my mentality. Of course, so hard. 5 minutes handstands. I really think about it. I want to fall. But I always think about it. I can do it. I have to do it because I am the champion. 3, 2, 1. My first name is Masami in real name. So Masami, but nobody called me Masami because I started wrestling since 16 years old. I used to use my ring name Yoshirai.
Yo.
But now my name is Io Sky. なんでまあ私のスタイルだと、まあ、とにかく高いところ。
I love the way she do her moonsault. It reminds me so much of Lita's. Missile drop kick. Oh.
Morgan's is my favorite. I did grab up the cage and then I put on the trash can, put on my head.
She's the genius of the sky, but this is ridiculous.
I'm kind of stupid. I didn't realize since I put on the trash can, I couldn't see anything and so dark here. 私はなんてバカなんだって思いました、その時。And oh my gosh, I get scared. すごく怖くなったんですけど、もうこれ以上怖いって思う前に飛ぶしかないって言っても飛んでおりました。So, that's crazy. I know. I'm so short. My height is 5.2, 158 centimeters.
Okay.
Walking outside, like I walk on the street, so nobody think about I am a wrestler.
EO from day one to me just had this innate charisma. When she walks out,
Bianca.
Little things she does. If I said to somebody 5 years ago, hey, we're gonna have a female, that is going to be like this huge thing, right? Like you'd be like, get out of here. When she does it, it's funny, it's spectacular. If I was to get decimated on a roster of people and say, we got to start over, I would look at it and say, if you leave me EO, I'm good.
Yes, sir.
The impetus for the Evolution PLE dates back about a decade to around 2015. Our audience kind of took to social media. They wanted our female superstars to have as much airtime and investment in their stories as the male superstars do. So that's where the concept of Evolution came about, and it carried on to then this past year where we did our second Evolution PLE. The main event with Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky was a perfect main event for that show because, one, Rhea and Io have amazing chemistry, but also because Rhea Ripley, who some may argue our biggest superstar in general, has never beaten Io Sky. And so it's kind of that quest to kind of, win back the title that Rhea has lost. And so that quest to kind of see Rhea finally conquer what she has not yet been able to conquer was just kind of a natural kind of big fight feel storyline for that show.
At Evolution, I can choose who to defend the Women's World Championship. And that means Rhea Ripley.
レッスルマニアでチャンピオンシップをやったことよりもエボリューションでメインイベント。なんでかっていうと、エボリューションは女子だけの、ウィメンズディビジョンだけのショーなので、っていうことを私とリアが表現しなきゃいけないと思ってたので、感情がものすごく責任感と緊張感と重みがものすごくのしかかっています。
The Money in the Bank briefcase contains the contract for you to be able to cash in on any champion, anytime, anywhere. That's so much power. Whoever has the Money in the Bank briefcase, you have to keep it with you and take it everywhere you go. But I also clean it out when I'm traveling, so I won't get in trouble. Because I be having all kinds of stuff in there. And I'm just packing my briefcase. New caution belt.
Let me show somebody. What you call it?
Thong harness. It's like,
Okay. Yeah, good.
Caution fan. Got old staple. Fully charged.
Just in case you're trying to shock a bitch.
Some pepper gel.
Hey,
Pepper gel. It's the lock is on. It's on security.
You don't even know how to use it.
It's okay. I'll figure it out the day of. Gear. Fresh pack of blades. A little something to take the edge off. Always fresh wig on that. Never know when this one will get snatched. Rat pellets to poison Jade ass. And my contract.
Hold on. Got one more thing. Hold on. Girl, before you close that, go on put this. Go on put this right over here. Hold on. You want to do some crazy thing about your boy?
Oh, poopy.
All right.
Can't do nothing without my poopy. You know that makes you accomplished now.
You're doing good, though.
Thank you, love you.
Big Jim.
Naomi, did you get all your junk out of there before they take it away from you?
You don't have to spray it. I'll pull her out.
Is that your regular legitimate suitcase? What the fuck is going on? Shot glass?
Rhea Ripley is special.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a little break right quick. All right, y'all, I'm back. Halfway through this episode, we got one more episode left.
We are recording it special, so that's why I want to make special match with her, which means your sky is special. We are going to be main event. That's like a dream coming true.
I was telling Io to possibly make a moment out of this, like climb up here, act like she's gonna dive, then look up, go up further. You think that's warranted?
It will be like the
She's gonna be right there. That's the edge. Right there. Yep. Okay. Yeah. You want somebody bring you a trash can?
This is an area that we are prepping for one of Sky's high goals, which she loves height.
What is your concern? The bump that Rhea's got to take. Yeah, it's a hell of a bump. Are you batting this?
Yes.
Just want you to hit your head on the floor.
Yeah. It's always a challenge to creatively make it look like it's part of our backstage gear, but to also give her a safe platform. Did you know that?
I have no word how I'm feeling, so I'm just nervous and excited. Show must go on.
Come back to the two of you in the ring, like both sitting in a smart fucking cell and looking at each other like, what the fuck, right? Yeah. You can actually say that, like, what the fuck? Yeah, see, it still sounds good. Phenomenal. Yeah. It does. What the, anybody else you other cuss it out, it's you.
It's a kid.
Yeah.
That weekend of Evolution in Georgia, ended up having a triple threat match. I'd had matches with Bailey, I'd had matches with Becky, but this time I had the two of them. I have been in a tag team with Bailey coming up to Mania.
Bailey and Valkyria are heading to WrestleMania to take on the tag champs.
And then we found out that Becky was returning, and she was essentially going to take Bailey's spot as my tag team partner for the biggest show of the year.
It was like bittersweet in a way when I was told that this was going to happen, because I was excited to have Becky back, but like it started really sinking like how much it sucks, like as professional as I can be, and I worked for that, I worked for that Ladies and Surf Top WrestleMania match, and I was taking her out. And really, right up until the last moment, I was like, should we maybe do this differently? I'm not even on social media, so don't know. I believe the body is like, they're like, well, it's going to be Becky, that's kind of, feel bad for me. So, in the last minute picture, we can tell you to go fuck off. WrestleMania is like Christmas. You're being good all year long so that you get the most amount of toys on Christmas Day. Like, that's how it works.
Becky Lynn's so fun.
Like, I was the Grinch. Like, I'm taking all your toys.
I know, you don't want to take it for I hear you. I hear you.
I got kind of pissed at that beat. But like, I don't want to be put in the match because we begged for it. I had already accepted it at that point.
So happy and excited. So happy for you. So we took this thing that happened, that we had no control over, that was very real, and used it on screen.
I keep hoping things will go back to the way they were with us before WrestleMania, but you just won't let that happen.
We went on from that moment and told the story with the three of us. Evolution, the women's show. It was so important that we had a banger.
Oh, Trill, y'all.
WWE Evolution. Here we go. Fuck yeah, Bailey. For Becky Lynch, it's about defending the title tonight. The Intercontinental Championship division and triple threat match for the first time ever.
We're going.
I love it. Here we go.
Crazy already. First one of the game, full submission with the Continental Champion.
Good spot. Superplex. Damn, good drop kick. Manhandle slam.
Bailey's magnificent. Like Michael Hayes at 20.
She looks insane. Like if they was blue, she looked like fucking Marge Simpson.
Here comes our finish, guys.
That was a nice pin.
Great. I'll tell you right now, this is the coolest thing I have ever seen.
That was beautiful.
Successfully retains the Women's Intercontinental Championship in a classic.
Yeah. No, more than right. Hell yeah.
I was just sat back to 2018 to show myself one match. Just even the flash of the match graphic of me, Becky, and Bailey. I genuinely wouldn't believe it.
That finish was awesome. The back it looked great.
I'm a fucking athlete. Not the only athlete Marilyn now, huh? No, honestly, I'm not that great. so like that was the most athletic I've ever felt in my entire life. I'm in there with two of the best. And it's an honor to be right there side by side.
Oh my god, that was wild.
Oh my god, that was
Oh yeah.
My favorite thing about what we do has always been the magic you feel when everyone in the room is on the same journey watching a wrestling match. Like there's nothing better. And to have that evolution, like to wrestle two women that really made me want to do this on this specific card, you just can't summarize how special this is to me and how much it means to everyone in this locker room today. Breathe.
There are no countouts, no disqualifications, no holds barred.
Time to make order. We're gonna get the guns and shit. Tonight, this is done.
Baby. I love her.
We knew where we wanted to end. We knew that we had Naomi that was going to cash in. We knew we were going there, but first, the culmination of the Naomi Jade rivalry.
This is the fourth women's no holds barred match in WWE history. Naomi's not thinking about the contract tonight. She's thinking about surviving Jade Cargill. Here she goes. And now, still Jade. Cargill just grabbed the camera from the cameraman, and now.
What is that? Dang!
Weapons match. Jade beat the hell out of Naomi.
Nice chair shot. They're working to the Jaded. Who's in these girls? To break her in half! Good shit.
Have them tell Naomi sell big.
Hey, tell Naomi to sell big. Naomi has to sell big no matter what.
That Molly Holly?
Don't move, just stay down.
I thought it was pulled off to perfection. When Naomi was in the ring, you think, I have seen the last of Naomi. You don't even think about Money in the Bank briefcase.
Do you have something to do now, or do you want to just after this start winning? Okay. Let me see if they want to glue it first.
Yeah.
Are you doing it during this match?
19.
Okay.
We got like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Be right back, y'all.
Just let the
Gotta turn my food.
drip and dry. Okay.
All right, we're every bit of 25, 30 minutes. And you go 20? Fuck no. Okay. You make the others do their fucking time. I'm the fucking main event. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to.
Last legend.
Audience doesn't want good, clean, squeaky girls. They want badass bitches. That's why they love her. Exactly. Real winner, fourth world championship. 12 tag titles and NXT titles in the Royal Rumble. But tonight would be all so good.
The Eradicator.
From Tokyo, Japan.
Remember what happened back Sky shocked everyone, taking the championship from Rhea Ripley.
The two best female wrestlers on planet Earth in 2025. The question remains, though, who is what and who is true?
Oh! Double stop. Double stump.
Great within 20 seconds.
Ugh.
So many counters as heels go. Oh, God, it's closing Rana.
You okay?
Just feel the adrenaline in this arena. They're witnessing something very special.
After no referees made a fucking apeshit. Here on top.
Oh! Not the ref. Real tight. No ref.
Nice. Rhea. Good shit.
Crucifix. Razor's edge.
Take all that.
Oh!
This is spilling out all over the place.
Ripley and Sky fighting into the WWE Universe.
Ripley, understandably, has now completely lost it.
I'm not quite sure what Rhea Ripley is capable of in the state of mind that she is in right now.
Sorry to see the floor continue to dance until we get over it.
That would be a good case is over there in the corner of this arena. Io counters it. She's going to go to that first level.
Oh, it's going to be nasty as hell.
Pause, look up, and go one step higher.
Always a crowd behind him. See all action.
The genius in the sky with Ripley in trouble.
Good.
He ought to be 20 feet in the air. Everybody okay?
Two women knocking the hell out of each other in pursuit of excellence, in pursuit of greatness, in pursuit of history.
You're coming. Let me see you coming in.
The official's coming too.
Oh, she kicked out.
Nice. I would have come with you. That's storytelling.
Rhea Ripley tapping into something different tonight, and it leads it against this version of Io Sky.
Spanish fly.
Both women are down. Io's out. Rhea's out. World titles on the line. I'm ready. You ready, Leonard? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, my God. Naomi! Naomi! This Money in the Bank!
Are they refereeing too?
Okay, once they announce it as a triple threat, briefcase shot to Io. You can hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi is catching in with Money in the Bank contract. This is now a triple
Naomi. Ugh.
Take that, motherfucker. Hey, that was awesome top to bottom.
It was a holy shit moment. She's the new champion, and she is on top of the world. Me returning, I wanted to be better, and do better, and become better.
There you go.
Solidifies that and improves that. It's very emotional. I'm trying to keep it together. First time ever being the Women's World Champion. Who knows what's ahead of me now? We got it out of here. It just shows that in this woman in wrestling, we're still progressing, we're still getting better. For those who have been watching us since 2009, if I could just sum it all up, my journey is just to keep going. Evolution is such a massive deal for us women here in the WWE and just women in general. There's a lot of male-dominated things, sports, businesses, etc. So to have something that's like all women is such a massive, massive deal to us.
A lot of times backstage, I could just call her rock star because I don't know how to put a label on her for anything else. She's just the nicest human being of all time. Do whatever you want, come back and just, she's just hoping that you tell her it's good. And when you tell her it's good, it's like the world lit up for her.
You know, most people, when they're on high, they just die. Right? No jump. You jump up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
I
it was
did.
very good.
Oh, thank you. I enjoyed my run. Hey.
Was that scary?
No. I want to be special. I will take any risk to become I am superstar.
It's just what we worked so hard for, and it's all accumulated to this moment right here because this is what the future of the women here in WWE are going to show. And we're going to take our opportunities. We're not going to wait for them anymore. And this is exactly where we start. So it was a really cool experience.
Let's talk about evolution just one night. The bar for what women do in this industry, all of it has been raised so high. And they showed tonight what a change that business has been for them. Incredibly proud of them. I'm sure somebody here will ask about Seth. He came here tonight. He was not going to miss his wife's performance tonight. He'll be in Birmingham tomorrow with Dr. Dugas. I'll just say right now, a little bit inconclusive. Doesn't look good, but we'll get MRI and hope for the best.
So keeping a secret, not letting people know that Seth Rollins doesn't need crutches, that's part of the thrill. Is it secrecy? Is it a work? Or is it simply the time?
Yes, sir.
On me. Now.
All right, we got one more episode left. Then there will be the whole 5-part episode of season 2 of Unreal. I enjoyed y'all so much, man. Thank y'all for checking me out.
The reality of how much I was going to have to lie to all the people that I care about hadn't really hit me. You know, I can lie to the facts. That's fine. That's part of the business.
lying to like my friends and family. And so when it happened, everybody's texting me.
And now a moonsault lands at his feet. Oh, fuck.
Get back in there. Get back in there.
That is a plain sight, seeing Seth freaking Rollins down and out.
And he's not responding to anybody because, you know, he's going through all of this. So everybody's like, how's he doing? His dad is texting me. And I'm like, do I have to like your dad? Like, who do I have to lie to? So I was like breaking out in hives.
I think she didn't anticipate having to be an accomplice. I think that part didn't occur to her until the night of, and she's the one answering all the texts while I'm, you know, ignoring them all. I'm much better. I'm much better.
Right. Be right back.
Liar that she is. She'll be honest with you on that. She's a terrible liar.
And my manager called me and he's like, how's he doing? Is he okay? What's going on? Is he going to be all right? And I'm like, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, you know? It's going to be fine. You know, and that was like my way of like not towing the line. Of like not lying, but lying, you know?
With what? Did you know about it beforehand, or? Okay.
Anytime I would go into public where there was a possibility that a picture might get out, we were on the crutches with the brace. Crutches were the fucking worst. I had stairs to go to my house. Couldn't do legs at the gym. I flew commercial GD brace. You know, you'd stop security, they gotta tap the whole thing down. It was obnoxious. Everybody, except my daughter, played their role perfectly. She tried to ruin it immediately. You know, I told her, oh, Daddy's got to pretend boo-boo. He doesn't really have a boo-boo. But eventually, I tell everyone Daddy doesn't have a boo-boo. And I'll go, ha, 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 ha. And everybody will go, oh. Literally, the first day. You send her into this little summer camp. She does her thing for a few hours. She comes back. She's got this teacher, Miss Joy. She said, I told Miss Joy that you had to pretend boo-boo. I said, no, Lou, you can't do that. So, na-na-na, boo-boo. I told Miss Joy. Oh. Miss Joy was in the inner circle from day one. And she kept up her end of the bargain, too. Appreciate that, Miss Joy.
SummerSlam has always been arguably the second largest event that WWE does. The big tentpole event is the only way that I could think to say it. You run these big epic storylines through the summer. They peak at SummerSlam. History of the business as we move
Rock and
forward.
rock.
There's so much talent, so much storytelling that can be done. This year, for the first time, SummerSlam now is a 2-night event.
In laying out the card for SummerSlam, we knew that night one would be headlined by Gunther defending the world title against CM Punk, with obviously the Seth Rollins cash-in surprise included with that, and also Jelly Roll teaming up with Randy Orton to take on Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre. One of the numerous benefits of working with an outside performer like a Jelly Roll is that they have different opportunities outside of our world in which they can promote.
They can bring in their
We found
audience.
out that Jelly Roll was actually going to be hosting an episode of the Jimmy Kimmel Show, and thought that'd be a perfect opportunity to use it as a platform to kind of promote Jelly's tag match with SummerSlam.
I guess we're gonna go commercial break.
Greasy redneck prison rat.
Oh!
Stupid. Hey, congrats. It's Logan Paul show now. A real superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see a real star? I'm here. Watch me leave, huh?
Oh! Choke slam! 3!
Getting involved in SummerSlam is scary. I haven't felt fear like that in a long time. I mean, it scared me. It kept me up at night some nights. Wake up out of sleep sometimes. I wasn't nervous. That's something you feel before a concert. That's healthy. I was scared of
Messing up.
I was scared of being rejected. And I haven't had that fear in a long time either. It reminded me of like the early Raw shows. Like, I don't really know how they're going to feel about me.
You got 20 seconds? We can run something by.
Yes, sir.
Is it too early today to talk about our
Want to go heels up? I'm not opposed to it. I'm still mulling it over. I've got all the details. I'm laying out the overall card. Do I need a babyface moment, or do I need a down moment that late in the show? If you ask me where I'm at right now, 60-40, you go down. We get heels up, 60-40. But I want to feel that out a little bit.
I was campaigning the Memphis. Because we were also trying to clearly tell the story of a man that was unqualified to be in.
Well, I've been thrown through like 12, 15 tables getting ready for this, but I haven't actually been through an announcer table with somebody telling me.
Lay on this table just to feel what it's like.
I love y'all, man. I don't want the first time I lay on it before I go through it in front of 60,000 people and have no clue what the fuck it feels like. This is the only thing that I'm going to do tonight that I haven't got to try it on. I have no clue how bad it is or isn't going to hurt. I just keep thinking about how far that jump is and how big Logan is.
So it's kind of like a little bit like this, but also at an angle. So he'll come, boom. No, not that angle. Because he'll be coming head this way. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, yeah.
Just a little break.
Mm-hmm.
Tuck the chairs, clean, all right.
I'll be okay. We'll be all right. My wife will be sitting right there. She's gonna shit herself. She's gonna lose her mind.
That's cool, man.
You got any word of advice for me here? Sit up a little bit on impact. Sit up a little bit before impact. Yep. Just a little bit. Yeah. Kind of tighten up. Yeah, it'll be a snug shot. It may knock the wind out of you, but you'll be fine. You know, later. I got a bit to tell you. You probably won't feel much of it in the moment. When you pull off, that's when you feel it.
Whoa.
The adrenaline comes out. When I go back there and sit down, I'm going to feel every one of these. Yes, you are. And you're going to feel it even more tomorrow when you wake up. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, so I gotta say, at Saturday night's main event, I felt really bad for Seth. Seth Rollins? Yeah, I felt really bad for him. But then I give to you, it was like, he's out.
Oh. Excuse me, y'all. One more time. I'm back, y'all.
Wrong? Yeah, so it was that way. The one that I gave to you was like, he's out. He won't be. Yeah, he just didn't even acknowledge it at all. That it was
Oh, come on, Netflix. Don't start that. Please don't start that. Hold on, y'all, because it started messing up when I paused it. I haven't paused it too long.
Yeah, so it was that way. The one that I gave to you was like, he's out. He won't be. Yeah, he just didn't even acknowledge it at all. That it was like, yeah. Look, I don't like giving people information they don't need. No, it's all good. Yeah, all good. Yeah, that's yeah, what we don't do it's funny because the first one I didn't have any mail. Like I didn't think of it. I don't know.
Come on, man.
Hey.
Oh, Lord. Let me go to something else. Then I go back to. Okay.
Drone? Yeah, it felt really bad for you. The one that I gave to you was like,
There we go.
He won't be. Yeah, he just didn't even acknowledge it at all. That it was like, it's yeah. Look, I don't like giving people information they don't need. No, it's all good. Yeah, all good. Yeah, that's yeah, what are you telling me about it's funny? Because the first one I didn't have any mail. Like, I didn't think of it. I don't know. I didn't either. Yeah. And you know what we're doing tonight, right? Yeah. Excellent. Good, dude. So after that, yes, we'll talk about it. So we want to paint the picture where you go over, but you're exhausted. You finally have that moment. We're getting comfort out. You finally get to fucking you're on your knees or whatever that is, and you get the title and have that emotional moment like, fuck, you fucking did it. You know what I mean? As emotional as possible. I'm going to get a camera in your vein to make it look like we're going off the air, you know? You can fucking get up on your feet and you finally just give me that moment where you fucking look and just, before you even get it up, here he comes. And I feel like, you take your time on all that too. Like you fucking can't fucking believe it. You cry if you can, and you know what I mean. As emotional as fucking possible. As soon as you just do this, it's like, fuck. That's all it is. Yeah. Bobby, plans for post-match. Sound good? Yeah, I felt like if you went through a war, can barely get up and fucking, but you've overcome and all that shit. Holy shit, he finally fucking did it. Here's your moment.
It's crazy how they back cool now. Like when now cool because they hated each other. CM Punk and Triple H hated each other backstage, behind the scenes. They hated each other.
Makes history with the first ever epic two-night event. Over 50,000 WWE fans are expected tonight for the 38th annual SummerSlam.
Cardi B, I forgot Cardi B was there.
1 minute to Cardi.
Hey, just take your time. We're in no rush, so don't feel like you got to rush. Take your time going upstairs. Take your time doing all of it, and have fun. All right? Let's go. Let's do it. All right.
It's me.
Just don't overthink. You got it on the moves, all that's in there. Yes, sir. Love you, brother. Thank you for the opportunity, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, pal. Clean this shit up. Yes, sir. Enjoy this. I'm gonna have a fucking ball.
They come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Who is that? That's his wife? They come to me. They tell me things that I should. Oh.
We're going to have to see what Jelly Roll has learned over the past number of weeks as he starts things off.
A lot of your words learning in Joe.
Oh.
Jelly drops ball.
Don't get a tag to victory.
Jelly, you might want to make a tag out of Mr. Orton while you have the opportunity, because here comes McIntyre. Oh, Randy trying to psych up Jelly Roll. Now they realize he made a mistake.
It is every celebrity's dream to get in this ring
Mm.
until you face reality.
Ah.
Put Jelly on the table. Get your big damage lock.
Oh man, things are getting out of control here.
There's no way to feel what this is going to feel like. I look up and I see him clap those two water bottles together. I'm petrified at this moment.
He sold that.
Jelly Roll is going to prove today that he wanted to become a WWE superstar.
Look at the Vari.
The medical personnel at ringside have got Jelly Roll to his feet.
Everybody's good. Everybody's good.
A 2-on-1 situation. Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre continue to pummel away on him. Logan Paul laughing and mocking at Jelly Roll.
Me and Shane, the producer Shane, we talked about it all night. Like, this is where it wins or dies. When you turn around, it's either going to be one of the pops of the night or it'll fall flat. When I turned around for that comeback, it was like,
I don't know what Jelly's thinking. He's trying to drag himself back in. You gotta applaud Jelly Roll to not leave his partner high and dry here in this match. Randy Orton is gonna tag in Jelly Roll, and here he comes. And Jelly Roll with a clothesline.
Another one. Choke slam. Oh. Frog splash.
Well, there's no fairy tale ending for our celebrity here tonight.
He showed us all something here. Jelly Roll went out on his shield.
that's awesome. It was great. First of all, shout out to Triple H for believing, right? Because imagine there's a 480-pound musician gorilla taking up the space of 3 men, going, dude, I'm gonna lose a bunch of weight. Can I listen to that? I've been saying my whole life. Triple H believed. Brother, you got fucking, congratulations. Hey, you got fucking, said you would, you worked your fucking ass off, man. I know I had a couple mistakes, but I did pretty good. Nobody even noticed. I only say this to people that get it. Respect. Respect, fucking respect. Okay? Okay.
Are you on your bus? Yes. So I'll come out to see you. Let's make sure it's exactly how we want it. And the next time we come in, we're going for it. Okay. We get the title in Punk's hands. When he lifts the title in the air to give it to the audience that chanted his name for 10 years, we get your music.
Talk through it now or later?
I'll talk to you now. You're the cashier, okay? Something's going on. So when you get to the bottom of the ramp, just kind of wait, because something's going to come out.
We come out on the stage. I have the briefcase. You're on the crutches.
and relievers.
Seth is coming down, and Seth is going to grab you. He's going to slide in. He's going to whack a bunch of times. He's going to come to you, so he's going to cash in. Woo! Walking up for the fucking best in the world, man.
Are you cracking him with the briefcase?
Anytime.
Stop.
You do the cash in.
Dang.
Stop when you count 1, 2, 3.
On the ring, we do that next.
Got it. Thank you.
We stay in the ring.
We stand up with a dead body. Get the heat. Get out on television. You call it. You won't go with your gut.
That's great.
From Chicago, Illinois, CM
Now, all the cockiness and arrogance in the world when you're in your 20s, but right now, old father time is catching up with CM Punk. It's a win now situation.
Jess, I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but just be at the bottom of the ramp. So if Seth puts it evil and grabs you, just go along with it.
Sun's guns have held, the moon's riding high, and we are ready for a main event for the ages here.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, again, a shotgun-like blast. I stay here, we have a chop fest to go with.
Jeez.
And Punk's in trouble now. Keep chopping from the belly.
The body of CM Punk is being broken down before our eyes.
Stacks him up to retain, and Punk kicks it too. Not quite sure how Punk still has anything left in him. Can you make sure that Heyman's up here, please? Paul Heyman.
It's tough to keep a surprise now. Keeping a return a secret. Not letting people know that Seth Rollins doesn't need crutches. This makes it so much more difficult. It's all it takes.
Call Roman
is one
Reigns.
person goes, what goes into a reveal? Everything. We're doing theater, and the audience is our chorus.
Hey.
We're building this something, and we're asking you to pay to enjoy the ride along with us. What can make this moment that memorable? That's the assignment. That's the job. That's what we do.
It's a miracle. You got the crutches. Are you going to take the brace off too? What's that? Taking the brace off as well?
Welcome back. These fucking crutches to the death of me, Larry.
Gunther's taking a victory lap already. Wait a minute, CM.
Oh.
And Gunther may have made a critical error there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. The world champion has been busted open. Gunther is busted open.
Oh my God, I don't know if I've ever seen Gunther covered in his own blood like that.
Gunther trying to beg off. I don't remember, to your point, the last time Gunther's tasted his own blood in a match.
Forget everything that's happened previously. The game has changed.
Elbow drop.
Oh yeah! Punk delivers it to Gunther, and Punk could be closing in on his championship. CM Punk still with some life left. Punk now with Gunther on one of his shoulders.
GTS.
GTS. Punk going to sleep to the champion. Punk's gonna go for it again. Punk for the second GTS. Punk into the cover. Punk is the world champion. CM Punk is a world champion. Here is your winner, World Heavyweight Champion, C.
Milky motherfucker.
An emotional CM Punk filled with tears, has finally proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is the best
in the world.
world. On me. Now.
Once the audience hears the music, I was worried they would know what was happening, even when I came out on the crutches with the brace. And I thought maybe the bruise at the end of the ruse was a bit surplus, and the second pop wouldn't be as big as the first pop. That's always the big fear, is that you want your pops to elevate. You want the excitement to increase as you're moving towards the moment.
Seth will take a step to lead like he's going back to Gorilla, and then we'll get all of our shakes.
That was the only concern I had, was whether we were going in the right direction by doing the walk away. Oh, he's just here to remind people that he's still got the case. That moment, I didn't know if that was going to play well. When I heard the noise when the crutches dropped, I was like, oh yeah.
Sorry, was some of my posts misleading?
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Not tonight. Not tonight of all nights.
I call it a miracle, but I don't think it's that.
And CM Punk and Seth Rollins now going after one another.
Boom!
Another one. And another one. Getting the hell beat out of him by Seth Rollins.
Cash it in! Cash it in! Cash it in! Cash it in! Right there! Right there! That's your shot! That's the one! He's on! He's the only way to get away! This is the vision!
Punk is helpless.
Boom!
Seth Rollins outmaneuvered CM Punk again.
That's the ultimate indicator. How's the payoff? If the payoff worked, then everything else worked. And I believe that it worked perfectly.
This is what we've been dreaming of. This is what we've been dreaming of.
This is the beauty of the work ethic. This crazy ass performance art that we lovingly call professional wrestling.
You lying motherfucker. Listen to this. Motherfucker, so badass, dude. That is fucking badass. Why my crutches?
Finally getting the title, moving forward with myself and Heyman, Breaker, and Reed, it felt like now we're good. Now we ride. And
Didn't they turn on Seth like the night after he won the title?
I'm beat the fuck up. Bring the ice back.
and some ice cream and some ice.
Bunch of
Nights
ice.
like that remind me of what I fell in love with to start this entire journey. It's a physical business, but it's about making people feel what you're feeling. You know, sometimes you put yourself through hell to for your art. For your art. It's about emotion. Oh my God! I mean, yeah. A lot of it just feels good, but it had to feel good, dude. And then you played that shit on the end with the tears in your eyes. All that shit was so fucking good and emotional. They didn't say anything saying, but thank you for the opportunity. You got me that there, and we're doing this, and we make here, make work like other people.
So, night one was epic. Went about as well as I think it could have. But we still got a whole another night to go.
Night two.
I got this thing a long time ago and just finally found an excuse to use it.
After WrestleMania and after losing to John Cena, I took a little time off. The biggest thing from yoga is being present. My mind runs at a pace where I often don't take any time to realize where we're at. This is modern WWE where the athleticism is through the roof. And if you're not doing the things that fix your body, then you end up not being able to do it for very long. Look at WrestleMania, and when you lose the title, no matter what anyone tells you, if they tell you it doesn't matter or it doesn't feel a certain way, they're lying to you. I didn't like the end result, not in terms of finish, in terms of execution. I think it was beneath what we can do. I need far better. And not just I need far better, WWE needs far better.
So I think that the reason that a lot of people were down on the Cena-Cody WrestleMania match was that it didn't translate and it didn't feel genuine. Because you know what, John? They love you. They appreciate you. You've done maybe more than anybody's ever done for this industry. And you're not going to be able to take that away from them. They're not going to hate you like you want them to hate you. It's not going to happen. Just go out there and tear it up. That's what they want.
If people are disappointed, let's round this out. Let's remind them that WWE always does that. Not just a happy ending, but a conclusion. The goal would be to get back to the title, wrestling against John Cena at SummerSlam.
John really wanted to make up for the Mania match. Bang. He felt he owed Cody that.
The only thing left to was to determine how and when we were going to get John Cena back over to being classic babyface John Cena.
John Cena's going to defend that title against Cody Rhodes.
What was the reason behind it?
To a street fight or whatever. Does he fucking shake Cody's hand, do all that stuff, like have a moment there? At the end of the heel run, resonate as Cody did it, then did it done on the other side. Is the flip side of that John then coming to Cody's aid, right? Like to turn back babyface somewhere in August because Cody now is in trouble, and the guy that actually saves him is John Cena under the I fucked up, and I got ahead of myself here, and I realized that I thought you weren't the guy, and I fucking support you and ready to do that. Now he finishes out August to December clean as a babyface is what we were originally thinking, and is that the scenario?
We didn't know at the time Cody was going to be then going away to make a movie for 6 weeks.
I got to get with John
The Cody going away thing changes a bunch of shit. On the backside of SummerSlam, I am going to Australia to shoot Street Fighter, where I will be playing the character of Guy, which is dope. I grew up playing the character, so it kind of got me sight unseen, which I hope I don't blow it.
The thought was at that point of let's just get to Cena the night before, kind of pull him back so that Cena was made whole and back on the good side of things heading into that match.
A good face turn is never meant to really be a shock. A good face turn should be something you're feeling, and you already were like, come on, man, we're cheering for you now. Like, just come on. And a really good babyface turn is one that we're leading the audience to, but also the audience is leading us to. John's being a prime example of a face turn where he basically said, I'm a babyface thing.
Mark your calendar, Cody. August 1st, 2025.
Newark, New Jersey.
The day that John Cena came back to the WWE.
Doing it in the fashion that he did, where he told the audience, I'm going to be very John.
Good job, Cena.
I'm going to tell him that.
He's back.
I'm going to be at SummerSlam. And me at SummerSlam is one of the greatest baby faces, if not the greatest baby face of all time.
Night 2.
Easiest way for us to get involved.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Would be having you successful. And that take care of your needs.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all right.
Totally fine.
You want to see this thing in the match or like?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because I also don't want to go to a spot.
Where you feel. Okay.
No, not at all. I would totally do it. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think the story that we wanted to tell was we're willing to both go to the lengths that a street fight demands, but we don't have to do it without respect. I wanted every bit of it to be a warrior's death. If you're refusing to hand the torch, I'm going to murder you for it. I'm going to take it by force.
Some of these versions where I'm standing there watching them come up, it's a lot of just looking at it with a lot of reverence, but also like we're at it. I think so. And also, I don't know, is there a little salute in there?
That whole fucking, I love you, but I'm sorry, yeah, kind of thing.
This was the big finale to me and Becky's feud, the ultimate battle at the end of our story. I felt a lot of pressure going into this one because it was a no disqualification match. The main event of the show was John Cena and Cody Rhodes, also with the no disqualification stipulation. So it was very hard to come up with some unique ideas.
I get a chain, tie it around her mouth, pull her into the steps, knock the steps off.
Yeah, we are usually
Right, okay, so maybe we don't do that.
So what we call gimmick matches, no DQ, street fight, they're hard to prepare for because you can talk them through. You can't actually go through them at full speed because you have to save that for the match. Otherwise, you're going to kill the guy or girl before the match, and they're not going to be able to perform to their best. So you can't do that.
Maybe sometimes.
Maybe. How much you get out?
We get one try of this stuff, and it's in front of 60,000 people.
We're not doing the old music, not just the. We were debuting my new entrance music by the Wonder Years, who were one of my favorite bands. New freaking song. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. I reached out to the Wonder Years, big fan of them. And Dan Campbell, the singer, songwriter of the band, I was like, man, would you guys be interested in doing my song if I can? Like 2 seconds later, both like, fuck yeah. Yeah, we would love to. Within like 2 days, he had written this
banger of a song. We had lots of little Easter eggs in it. One of them is I talk to your ghost every night. And I looked where my dad was sitting, 6 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, oh man, I did not, I got quite emotional on that day.
All good.
Last time we were here, my dad was in the front row. That's not lying, and the song, I talk to your ghost every night, so just kind of got me.
I got it. All good.
Yeah, so.
Good?
Yeah. Good. Just got me a bit emotional there, Last time I was here, my dad was sitting there. Yeah, my poor dad with cancer was just sitting there with this fucking blanket on,
For the whole show.
The whole show.
That's cool. Yeah.
Good to get it in there.
Yeah. Sometimes good to remember where you come from.
And yeah, got me good.
MetLife Stadium. If you thought last night was something, you ain't seen nothing yet. I have one question for you. Are you ready? I said, are you ready?
I always feel on fire internally. I always do. But like every time I feel like this every time, and then like it always just seems to do magic. So hopefully it's always gonna stay like that. But again, I'm always like really nervous and trying to put out the fires in my head and stay on top of things.
How long, you guys?
Freak out. You just can't. Like we gotta go. We're freaking out.
The following is a no disqualification match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. She is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky
Becky Lynch has been the standard of Irish dominance for the past 10 years, and she is not ready to relinquish that role to a young, up-and-coming pretender in Lyra Valkyria.
Not sure I would use the word pretender when it comes to Lyra Valkyria.
In the SummerSlam match, I think I'd already lost the battle with that one before I went through the curtain.
Wow.
I just didn't switch on. I felt a lot of pressure. I'm always able to live in the moment, and for that match, I just couldn't.
Introducing the challenger, Lyra Valkyria.
When I was making my entrance, I was just thinking, let's just get the bell ringing. Let's just do this. And that's how I knew I was not in the zone that I needed to be. Anything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Lyra now, right to the midsection of Becky Lynch.
One of the first things, I threw Becky into the photographer.
Becky,
Oh!
that poor still photo man.
She said sorry, man. She's so nice.
Oh, sorry.
A dangerous place to be for anyone near this ringside area.
Here come the reveal of the tip price.
Nothing that happened with the weapons went the way it was supposed to.
Becky's got a zip tie. She's got to zip tie the hands together, literally handcuffing Valkyria here.
Perfectly legal, Michael Cole. Guess what, Valkyria? This is what you asked for.
That was my idea. I was like, that would be a really cool moment if, even though Becky had completely incapacitated me, I still ended up beating her up with zip ties.
And now she's got Becky trapped in the waistline, and now Lyra Valkyria using headbutts.
What happened, however, was when I was supposed to be stuck in the zip
Oh.
ties, they came off.
Oh shit. What was it off?
Actually out of them?
Yeah.
There's still, she gotta just fucking get out of it. They're loose, but tell them just if they're off.
I'm trained when something happens that's not planned. You throw the plan out the window and you go, they're off. But in the moment when they came off, I was thinking, what if the cameras didn't catch that? If they missed that, then it's like, she was zip tied a second ago and now she's not. Whereas if I slip them back on and hope the cameras didn't see it, same match.
Hey.
The cameras did catch it, which is another unfortunate thing from the match.
Did it come up? Undone? And she put her own hand back into it. She's gonna go into the ring. We're gonna lose Lyra, and then he's gonna be in at these zip ties.
And Becky looking. Oh! And Lyra was under the ring with a fire extinguisher in hand.
And when I was supposed to free myself from the zip ties, they stayed on.
Lyra trying to use the sharp edge of that fire extinguisher to break the zip tie here.
I don't know why she's not used to the ring like we talked about.
Taking off the zip ties, I couldn't get them off. So I had to crawl under the ring and get someone to cut them. And it was a nightmare.
We're doing some way to this. Yeah, heavy as talk.
We're almost 5 minutes heavy right now.
It's been here tonight.
I just didn't respond to things going wrong the way
So this the message Becky Lynch was talking about that John Cena gave her advice from.
I'm not exactly sure what's happening.
Becky Lynch, who's got Lyra trapped, now standing on the Spanish announce table. And Becky Lynch, oh, and a kick right to Lyra. Here's the mainstream from the man, Becky Lynch.
Is Bailey in position? Okay, thank you. Here comes the finish.
And now Becky went to the manhandle slam, nice arm drag takedown. And Bailey, oh my goodness.
Took a swing at Becky Lynch, missed the call. Valkyria.
The manhandle slam. The man retains.
Here is your winner.
How heavy was that? At least 10 minutes.
You've got to be tough, you've got to be talented, but most of all, you've got to be lucky, and luck was smiling on Becky Lynch tonight.
Congratulations to Becky Lynch.
Oh, she's going to be so mad when she comes back.
Sorry.
Isn't great.
Isn't great.
Pretty good.
Isn't great.
I know. Pretty good.
It's not good enough. I don't think it was the drizzling shits. Like, it wasn't the worst match of all time, but I think that we had such high expectations. Maybe it didn't match up to that.
Yeah.
I want to be the person that people say I absolutely loved wrestling her. She gave me my best match ever. And I felt like I let myself down or didn't rise to meet the occasion. I didn't even want to go back up to Gorilla. I felt so overwhelmed.
She was very upset with herself. And she just started apologizing to me. And I was like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's just wrestling. And then she was like, no, it's not fine. I need you to yell at me. And I was like, no, I'm never going to be upset because a wrestling move or moves don't go our way. She's great. She cares. But also, that mindset is why she's so great. And that's why she's going to continue to be great. And that's why she's going to get better, because she doesn't want the kick gloves. She wants to be told.
both a great and terrible mindset. Great for progress, terrible for mental health. And I know this. I am this.
I came to the back and a lot of my co-workers commended the creativity and a lot of the things that we did out there. John Cena came up to me after that match. He said very complimentary things about it.
That shit was the chair, but no fucking way I ever said yes to that. Like, that shit was violent and brutal, and we got Bailey back in the fray, and now it's like mixed emotions and shit. Like, it's way better than you think.
There was no changing my mind on it, so that was very hard.
Honestly, everything up to now has been so amazing, but you know, when this is everything. So when you don't feel the magic or whatever, this is the first time I felt this way. So hope to be real as I can be right now. Sometimes just anything that can go wrong does go wrong, especially when you're, you know, using weapons and stuff, and you got one take at all this. It's not a movie. We don't go out and rehearse stuff like actors and stuntmen and all this, and sometimes go the way you see it in your head. And it's just what happens sometimes. But it's only like, I think this happens to everyone at some point, and the only way you can really judge a talent is on what they do afterwards, how they handle that. And they don't do this, let me tell you. Like, you can feel it in the moment, and you just have to pick up and move on, because we've always got Raw on Monday, we've always got the next big show, and no one like ever has the perfect streak, and you have to just like get knocked down and get back up again. So we got Raw on Monday, and you have to just fucking get back up and be okay. Anyway, that's about as real as I can be and as much as I can say right now. So I'm gonna go eat a cookie or something.
You're always telling me to be present and soak it in. Just had one of those moments where I want to say thanks.
Thank you, man.
My man, congratulations.
Congratulations. Let's go. No problem. You know, let's go. You made it long. Do your thing, dude.
You know how much I'm up this business. You can't wait till you're back, dog. I know it, man. I know it.
It is main event time. For the 6th time in his career, and the final time ever, John Cena will main event SummerSlam against the former champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Cena claims he saw the error of his ways. Knows he has 4 months left here in WWE. All right, really just sit for a second. Everybody standing. Fucking badass. Ready? WWE fans in SummerSlam. The old John Cena is back, much like he proclaimed Friday night on SmackDown. I know what time it is. I'm doing work.
Being in the ring at SummerSlam, I'm glad, selfishly, that I got to be part of the old John Cena stepping back into life. Long-form storytelling. Hardest thing is to be patient.
John Cena really has tapped back into what made him great in the first place this evening. But Superman beats Superman.
Oh.
Remember, street fight rules, anything goes. You gotta win me a pinfall or submission. John Cena gonna reverse Cody shoulder first into the steps. John's gonna get these stairs and put him in the ring. Cena has 4 months left in his career here. He wants to go out as the champion.
Russell Wilson, Little Future was there too.
Actually, throwing the steps at Cody. We're gonna work our way to Halliburton's crutch here. John will got it. That's Tyrese Halliburton of the Indiana Pacers. Out after an Achilles surgery. And now John Cena using the crutch. Again, perfectly legal tonight. Anything goes for the championship. Cody quickly.
Oh, to the table.
The body of John Cena has been through wars for the past 20 years, taken way more abuse than most. Eventually, it does catch up with you.
John is, in many ways, doubting himself more than I believe we are doubting him. So he is in a place now where he's saying, I can't do what I used to do. I can't deliver that level. And the truth is, he really still can.
John Cena has the experience to never run out of options. He's been in the deep waters more than anyone. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. John Cena.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
The Brock Lesnar guy.
At some point in time, Father Time beats us all. But I'm watching him do certain things, just like he always did, and it's magic.
Fake drop, baby. All right, knuckle shuffle.
There's just a real love between him and the fans right now. John's as popular as he's ever been and as over as he has ever been. And I have to deal with that.
Oh.
That's where he stuff is at. Moments where they see their all-time favorite getting beaten up.
Power driver. Oh.
Their side is disrespectful.
Cody's face has been diseased. Second guessing himself. Or I've done that.
Yes, we're going at it, but I really love this guy too. I know John does not like to tell the fans how we do it, and I respect that. I will tell you something that John Cena told me in the ring that I'll never forget. They were booing. This was right before I stomped on his ankle. And he just looked up and said, be yourself. This is very John because the moment was there to be a bad guy, to beat him up with malice, to beat him up and be that heel. John can figure that out and realize, no, just be yourself. Because the story that we wanted to tell was two characters being virtuous.
Cody Cutter.
Let them go through absolute hell, knowing I'm not going to stab you in the back, but I will stab you in the front.
Stay with Cody. He's going to undo that bottom rope.
He should refuse to end the collision. Well, cool, then I'm going to take it by force.
What exactly is Cody doing here?
Screwing that turnbuckle, the ropes down.
Cody Rhodes to that piece of steel.
To be able to tell that story through our faces.
Oh, we having doubts again, didn't he?
Well, I mean, he's looking at the all-time great.
Who?
Cody Rhodes doing anything he can to try to belt the champion.
That's the beauty of the match. That's very real.
Up top.
Oh,
If you're a babyface, you have to stick to those virtues. Even if it's not something that is making them happy, you're beating up someone that they really love. I don't want to do that with any business. I want you to know that.
And a final salute to the greatest of all time, Cody Rhodes with a crossroads to Cena. Into the cover.
is this it?
Cody Rhodes is champion.
Less than 7 minutes away, y'all. And we can end this stream. I can go to bed. I can take a shower, go to bed. Get ready for work in the morning.
WWE champion Cody Rhodes. Cody's getting emotional.
To be around the literal greatest of all time in our business. That situation is extremely special. I drove John around for 2 years. I learned everything I could from him. I didn't know I was listening to him. That's what I told him in the ring. I told him, sorry, I took you so long.
Cody Rhodes is once again the undisputed WWE champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, will lead the ring to the one and only, the greatest of all time, John Cena, to bask in the glow of over 60,000 people in what is his last SummerSlam.
Nobody's leaving.
Our business is about telling stories. Through this, John can still do that better than almost anyone. But the reality of it is on the other side of history, we have 20 days left in arguably the greatest career, one of the greatest performers of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this while you can.
So, how do you make that work in a way that is a roller coaster ride?
Where are they bringing it by? Bottom of Gorilla? Anybody that doesn't need to be up there in Gorilla needs to get the fuck out of here.
You go into John's rivalries and histories.
How you doing? Hey, Bruce. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man.
Well,
Bruh.
one of John's greatest rivalries was with Brock Lesnar. You go into John's rivalries and histories.
How you doing? Hey, Bruce. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man.
Well, one of John's greatest rivalries was with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, I think it was like 2014, gave John Cena his most lopsided loss in John's illustrious career.
Brock, 16 suplexes to John Cena. That is the most dominating performance I have ever seen in a championship match in my life. It wasn't even close.
Brock versus Cena is a big, huge marquee matchup. It's Army-Navy. It's Georgia-Alabama. Coupled with the fact that I think Brock was off in the ring 2 years, when you don't see something coming, it's really good.
Now let him come.
We have 4 months left to enjoy the greatness that is John Cena.
Brock Lesnar.
John Cena once called this man his toughest rival, his most physical rival, and Brock Lesnar is here, and he's as massive as ever. This is a match built for one thing.
Oh!
And Brock Lesnar with
F5.
A message has been sent. And everything we thought we knew about WWE just changed. John Cena's got 4 months left, and it could be a nightmare.
So they coming out with more episodes in the summertime. Okay. Can't wait to see it. All right, y'all. That was official episode 5. Five episodes in the can. Looking forward to see you guys Friday night to check out SmackDown, and also Saturday to check out Saturday night's main event. All we got to see the rest of John Cena's run in 2020 in the summertime this year. Well, I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see that. They just filmed it. I love it, man. I thank y'all for checking me out, man. Love y'all. Peace.